Hacker, hacker!
Hit the like button. We're doing it. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Friday. Let's have a Friday, huh? We're going to do like a regular show, and then at some point we're going to turn it over. We'll do like a regular, like 3 or 4 hour show, I think. You never know how I crash. But also, then we'll lock it down, and I think we'll go all night. I think we'll do an all-nighter for the members. And if not, you know, then we won't. You know, what am I gonna say? If not, then I'll buy you all a brand new. What's the new hot product everybody's getting? I don't know. Hit the like button. It can't be 530 people watching and you don't hit the like button. Come on, man. Come on, man. Anyway, a lot of people are getting their hopes up because I named the show the one you've been waiting for, or the one we've been telling you about. I was just being stupid, so a lot of people thought we were going to do all the Godfrey stuff tonight, and I was open to it, but I don't think it would be good. I think that's a morning show thing. And, you know, probably not Monday, because every time we come back on a Monday, there's 9 hours of new air and stuff. And that's why I'm trying to do so much right now, is to catch up on the errand stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't wait till this Real Media Video Windows Media Player guy gets monetized. I owe him money, man. The best clips of the day, if you don't have time to watch Steel Toe, are his. He does them every Steel Toe show. Morning, night, all of them. I don't know, I forget what he calls them, like How Long Can You Last or something, and it's just a super cut of like the 40 solid minutes of Aaron begging every day from every show. It's great. It's great. So yeah, I want to send him some money for using so much of his clippage. I mean, they're really valuable for people who don't have time to sit through that shit. I don't know. Just call him Winamp. Ooh. Okay. Anyway, that's what's up. That's what's up. So I think it'll be a pretty heavy Steel Toe show tonight. The Godfrey stuff can wait till next week. I don't think, has he said anything else? I don't know. He'd be very stupid. He should walk away. Fucking pussy. He can't win. If he walks away, he looks like a pussy. And if he keeps talking about me on his way bigger podcast, you know, oops. So either way I win. Either way, we win. Aaron is melting down on the eve of his big anniversary show, I guess. And it's great. It's great. I don't know what. He can't stop fucking spinning shit to try to make it seem like he called anything that happens. Like, now that he's got his kids back, he's like, yeah, but a lot of people are saying that they're just visiting with the grandparents for the night. And then when Nick goes live and he's like, no, they're here. We got them back. And he explains how and why and all that. You can go watch that on Nick's stream. But, you know, he goes on the next day and he's like, yeah, a lot of people are still saying that that's not right. It's like a trial thing. It's like, man, he can't take an L. He can't take an L. And then he's like, I mean, we'll watch it, of course. We'll watch it. We'll just watch it. I want to start with today's Steel Toe show. And we only need to watch the YouTube version because it's, 25 minutes long. So that's what I want to start with today. 10 years of this podcast. He claims it's bigger and better than ever. Citizen M, don't fight him. You guys are apples and oranges. There's room for both of you. You don't need to fight. Are you mad he started copying your super tip troll? I think it's funny. It's not like it's real advertising getting us any business. We're not even onboarding any more people right now. We're good. But we'll have it. Hopefully we'll have it where people can sign themselves up and do it all automated. Because right now we don't have time. People need like help with OBS and stuff. And it's like, yeah, we don't have. There's a million people out there who can do it themselves with OBS and know how to set it up and stuff. And once we open it up to those people, we'll have time to, or somebody can write a manual, or you can go watch a YouTube video on how to use OBS. But it is a little complicated. I get it. Welcome to the program. Salute. Have yourself a beverage or a toke of the smoke, whatever your pleasure is, whatever your guilty vibe. Have at it. Oh my god. Anyway, welcome to the program. I'm your host, the dad. And I think we're just gonna start. I don't want to fight. I don't want to argue. It's Friday night. We're all in a good mood. We don't need to get into any drama or struggles or weird stuff. I'm stoned, Patrick. Oh yeah, we do need to do all the contributions. Tim Bollinger gifting 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Sorry about that. Sound was down. Thanks, Tim. You'll go on our list of fame for August, of course. Scott Castellano, thanks for joining up. Krautcat gifting a memberships, always appreciated. George gifting a membership, our mailman in chief. He's our postmaster general, pretty much. Daylaw gifting 5 memberships. Thank you. Fontaine is here. Not a real big fan, but I did like his dad pre-Fontaine. Won't be a lot of people who get that one. Thank you, North Idaho Pest Control. New member. That hurts. That really hurts. EFS gifting a membership. Thanks so much. Tim Bollinger. Wow, 4 months of being a pathetic loser listening to you play music on a Friday night. Yeah, this guy gets it. Shardy McDennis, which is a reference to Always Sunny. Mr. Nobody, member for 16 months. As a former EP from a couple shows ago, you should show us how you dance. And I did do that pre-show. Nebo, always another win for the toe. Vince Griswold gifting 5 memberships. Thank you. And EFS really spreading them out. Look at this. Never seen such a thing in my life. Thank you very much for the membership. And then Spectre coming in.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
We got a fish lunch.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
I'm just hitting all the buttons. I don't care. Do you? I don't think you do it for a button. Anyway, is Spectre on the list, or has he been neglecting me? I always just assume
Before we dive in,
Whoa.
what should I do for my first smoker cook? Vertical pit boss. Got half a pig already. What would you do, Big Sauce?
I don't know if will half a pig fit on it? Yikes. Spectre. Hold on, let me get this. I don't know if a half a pig, it depends on how big the pig is, I guess. But I don't know, man. I'm not into that kind of. My dad used to do those, and I helped with a couple of them when I was young. But I was in like middle school. I don't know. You know how much I retained. We did it like we had a giant pit that would accommodate a pig, and I think we did a couple on that. But we used to do them where you like bury them all night, you know, on the coals, and cook them in a pit. But yeah, those vertical pit bosses are nice. They really are. They really are. Captain Hook, member for 12 months. Thank you very much. Sketty Tooth John. I've been doing this shit for 17 months. Oh, God. She lost her medical license for this, if I recall. Holy shit. Oh, boy.
When I talk about the internet or the chat as if it is its own entity, what I really mean is the person in the chat who hurt me the most and apply it to everyone in the chat.
Got it. Got it. Oh, man. I've discovered so much. So I don't even know where to start. I really don't even know where to start tonight. Crowdcat, thanks for the super sticker. Crowdcat also loves Citizen M. Did Godfrey fall for the bait? Can we go get him yet? I don't know. I haven't heard anything. Nobody's clipped anything or sent it to me. So as far as I know, there's no war. He's smart if he just walks away and quits, you know? Yeah, you'll look like a giant pussy, but. Don't you already? Got him. What's this about now? Citizen M denounce a movie and declare team NLO Nick. It's so good. It's so good. Seize the day. Movie 1.2K NLO. Hold on. Movie 1.2K. NLO 10K. Rekieta 23K. Views just saying. Of what?
Breaking news. I'm not the only Kiki on YouTube. Welcome to the Internet Nerds.
Oh, wow. He's already here, everybody. He's already here. He's already here.
Manatee,
Gold
your audio
folds.
woes are not over. You need a Newman 103 to fix that
with the
whining pitch of
microphone
yours.
again.
Compression is
Red
king,
bar,
Junior.
I bet.
Are you okay? Fatty, Melton watch. Red bar nailed you to the cross.
Yes. I'll never live it down. It's quite embarrassing. This soundtrack is slapping while I'm at the rodeo. You have earbuds in at the rodeo listening to this show? Hey, Goldfold's back again. I wonder if he mentions Red Bar.
Sad. And just like that, the Hansons are gone, left with about 20 million each. Manatee, do you think they own their own homes or live with their girlfriends? Are you okay, baby boy?
I'm probably not. Are any of us really okay? No, G-Rob.
I wanted to try out this new Godfrey voice. I'm black and I am gay. You are so handsome, Patrick. You're a snack.
Jesus.
It's always snack time at New York comedy clubs. Chad Zumach, my brother
It's real.
from another mother.
Thanks, my best friend of all time in my life ever.
Yo, Patrick, what's up, dog? How about I give you a body massage? Body massage.
I mean, he's gonna flip if he finds out people are making him gay on the net. Also, like, people, I got an email from someone that I kind of trust, you know, and after being burned by beloved chatter this past week, I really don't know who to trust anymore. But apparently there are rumors, and it has been speculated for years, that Godfrey is gay on the down low. Like I actually did not know that. I was just doing that because I know black people like hate being called gay. But I didn't know there's rumors of him actually rollerblading around Chelsea sucking on dicks. Speaking of the devil, beloved chatter, Godfrey's 55, Kraut Cat. Thank you. Appreciate that.
I'm sniping you, Humpty, back. So snipe me back so I can call it night and get some sleep. I'm sundowning.
I'll let him do it. It's a great advertisement for me. All I do over here is watch stuff and comment on it. I don't snack on crackers or ask for extra rice pudding with my medication. So when you get done with KB, come on over to the NLO. We love you over here. We're 700 strong, and we're happy with that. Okay. We don't get greedy about it. We don't start screaming. We don't get mad at YouTube because we get paid right away. We have these things called super tips. So, and we're not too proud to use them, like Kevin like is literally losing 20% of his money just because he hates Melton. Like, I don't like Melton. I don't like him. He's the worst. Look at him. He's so fat. And he's got a hunchback. Give me the numbers.
Yo, Patrick, I ain't gay. I just like the way penis tastes.
See, I didn't have to push a button for that, and I made $10. I didn't even push a button. I didn't do anything. It came up on my screen. It made everybody laugh because we're calling Godfrey gay, and I can replay it at any time.
Yo, Patrick, I ain't gay. I just like the way penis tastes.
Super tips. It's great. It's great. See you on the 21st, Kevin. See you on the 21st. You fucking poor. Her damn numbers were down. Let's look at Kevin's numbers. Let's look. Look at this. Another $5.
Affleck.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's going to be good for you, too, because you're sundowning and you're not going to be able to read soon. What's the website where you can go see how poor a guy is? What's the website where you see everybody's super smokers? What is it? Fuck, I never go look this stuff up because I really don't care about numbers. What's the website where you see... it's not Social Blade. What's the site where you can go see how poor Kevin is? I bet he stopped sniping real quick. Somebody will tell me. Hold on, there is a delay. Redfin? That's a house thing, isn't it? Playboy.
I'm not gay, but my mouth is.
Another 10. It's crazy. I like when you get 50, though, and you, like, almost get up out of your chair and knock your green screen over. Whoa, look, Melton! It's cute. Maybe Chandler will... I heard Chandler's coming back to everybody, so maybe Chandler will come back to Kevin. Maybe Chandler's already somebody else. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this or not, but I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Because I did it, and I put it off for a long time. I said I was going to do it, and I never did it because it felt gay. And I've actually only done it. I did it to Chandler once, and it felt gay. But, like, when you find out something about someone who's giving you a lot of money. Anyway, like, reach out in, like, real life and be like, hey, man, everything all right? I put it off. I said I was going to do it, and then I said I was going to do it again, and I put it off, and then I said I was going to do it again. But I finally did it, and I reached out to the long gone vaping Dago. Remember this guy? You might remember him. I mean, my first introduction to him was the guy who bought the VHS for Donkey Lips. And then, of course, he was the guy who got exposed for buying Ray a hotel room. And you've seen him gifting memberships left and right around all the channels. He still liked Kevin, right? I can't even remember. I can't keep up with who liked who. Anyway, he's fine. You know, he just got busy and was going through stuff and, like, dabbed out of the Dabbleverse for a bit. And then he said he might come back soon. So, Oh, Jeff Closter, I did that too, also. Because Jeff Closer like sent me a bunch of packages and stuff, and then he like vanished, and we never saw him in the chat again. Kind of like how Panhandler's doing right now. I wonder if they even notice I'm gone. We notice, honey. Come back. Did I block you for 2 days because you were being annoying? Aw. Do you lose it on me all the time for nothing? Yeah. Come on back. Quit being a weirdo. Anyway, fucking idiot. You know he's watching. Just get in here, you big fucking lovable oaf. Why's it gotta be this way? You're so everyone's so sensitive. Where's Gah? Who knows? Dead, I hope. Fucking dead. Oh, shit. Anyway, oh, shit. Guys, Godfrey really 55, though?
I'm 55.
Why he says it like that?
I'm 55.
I'm 55. Yo. Godfrey always said that. He would always go, yo, dude. That's what's up. Yo.
Ian Hawk, love me, Big Daddy Melton. If you don't love me, then how will Red Bar ever love me as much as he loves Citizen M?
I'm sorry I had to be that way. Hi there. How are y'all? Thanks, Captain Hook. Big Vulgar Daddy Wad launching super tips and super ejaculate. John. Okay. Jay Santos, you look Howard tonight. Sorry, you look haggard tonight. Big Sauce. I'm not going to take that personally, and I know you didn't mean it. So, fuck you. 10 memberships. Thank you very much. What is it? Provo PM? God, I wish I was Kevin Brennan and took a photo with my phone. You stupid old fuck! Let me. I need to remember for later. I need to hold still. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2. You stupid old fuck.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
Thank you, Provo PM. Beloved Chatter, gifting a membership, and Reels 20 membership. He's a maniac. Man, that's too many hundreds for me to even count, Kevin. It's too many hundreds. I don't need a photo. I built a system that counts it all. I'm high and I still do more than you. Literally half. What did Rush Limbaugh used to say? Half my brain tied behind my back. That's me. And that's you. You're eating saltines like my grandmama right before she slipped into it. The big eternal darkness. You ever heard of it? Oh, God. Finkelstein, shit kid, Melton, you're like the French cooking. Your hunchback is filled with curds. And way too much, that is. Fuck. Got me. I've never been more confirmed. Thanks, what is it?
Hey, Kevin, look. Another $5. For you, that's like $2 because YouTube takes 30%.
Right.
And Movie Math removes another 10.
I don't like super tip. What tell me it's gross, but I do like money. But I hate Melton. Oh, but I do love money. My brain hurts.
Yep. It's really, really hard to wrap your head around. You might be the only one I don't let do it. Oh, God. Bob Levy wants it. I got to get Bob Levy hooked up with it. He'll love it. Because we've all seen the chart. Have we looked lately? What is it? What am I looking at? Playboy? Sorry, I'm so... Playboy? Let's see how poor he is. Who knows? Playboard.com. The future home of something cool. So that's not it. Playboard.co. And then what do I search for? MLC podcast channel. Whoa. Look at that. First of all, look what comes up when you search MLC podcast. Bonk. He's the last thing here. Corn Diff comes up second. Chad comes up first. Relevance? When you search MLC podcast, you're irrelevant. Ski Mask appears before you. Chad's backup channel appears before you. Rock Bottom Ray DeVito. ML podcast, clip it. Some fucking F named Aisha na mama. Woo. And then you. In case you might want to see Kevin Brennan. And we do. We do. Whoa! Remember that game? Remember that game and The Price is Right where the skier yodeled down the cliff? Not good, Kev. Everything's fine. It's on a not up or not up, but it's not there. It's on a. How would you? Whoa! It's less up. It's less up. Highest viewers, 774. Oh, no. Average viewers, 542. Average viewers, 542. We'll look at mine next because I have no idea. I'm only doing this to watch. How quick did he stop sniping? Total revenue, look at this, 141,000. I don't know who. I know that the ones on what's that other one? Social Blade are way off, so I don't know how accurate any of this is. Oh, today revenue. Oh, it's counting super chats. This is gonna put John's neglected cat out of business. Oh boy, 407 in super chats. Yesterday revenue 330. Last 7 days revenue 4,000. Wow. Wow. Averaging $4 a chat. Trending down. It's averaging $4 a chat. So that's not going well, Kev. Oh, wow. We can see what you make every show. 384, 330, 701. Are these airline ticket prices? 1305, 279. You have good days, though. That 1305 was a nice pop. Here's 975. You're doing great, Kev. Deleted. Super chats. Average chat $4 seems crazy. I don't know how to read any of this, so I'm just skimming over it. You know, who knows what any of this stuff means. Peak concurrent viewers. Your average views are 540. Views are going... what does this mean? Oh, total views. So this will always go up. Because this don't look great. You know, I don't know how to interpret it, but I'm sure Moody does. And you don't want to get me... You don't want to get my New Zealand lover on your data set. You do not want that. Here's $100 that I get 90 of, and I already have it. It's actually already in my account. Hi, Kev. This is for KB, Prague, and Galloway. Thank you, Scatty Tooth John. You don't have to do that just to make him angry. Oh, also, I'm getting a text from Mr. Bob Levy while I'm live. Oh, no. This could be bad. He's going to beat me half to death. Oh, no. He was sending me the playboard. Everybody wants me to make fun of Kevin. Here's where you got to make fun of him, Melton. I can't do a Bob impression. Anyway, this is crazy. I don't know how accurate any of this is, of course. Kevin would know. Look, I've made $25 in super chats today. Does it know that? Nobody Likes. Onions. How does this work? Hey, look, I come up first under relevance. Huh. Huh. And then in hello clips. Weird. You're at the bottom of the irrelevant pile. Catalano TV, that's got to feel great. And here I am at the bottom, a loser like you. Anyway, that's sad. That's hard. That's sad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look what it says here. Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good. It turns green when it goes up. It turns green when it goes up. I started from the bottom. Now I'm here. I started from the bottom. Now I'm goddamn here. And my video views are very low. And my average viewers are lower than yours. So you're killing me there. Today's chat revenue, $25. So this is dead on. I'm at 2501 is what I show. And this is $25. Average $3 a chat. But I think that's because we tell people if you're not going to give $3, if you're going to give $2 or less, it's not worth doing it on Super Tip. Just do it on. By the time we do the processing fees and everything, it doesn't even matter. But I like that. I like that. It's cool to see the green. I didn't know that you could get green on the graph. So that's got to be nice. Super chats. Last 7 days revenue, $195. People are right. I don't make any money. This is fucking embarrassing. This is backfiring on me, Kevin. Fuck. This is exposing how fucking poor I am. Jesus. This is fucking backfiring. Proof that I don't check first. I mean, I'm fucking poor. This is 1/3 of what Kevin Brennan makes. Fuck. I've only made $57,000 from my YouTube channel in the past what? How does it work? Year? Lifetime? I don't know. But I know this is right. I know it's right. And I'm fucking poor. This fucked me over. Kevin, turn it off. You win. Soft timeout. Kevin wins. Fuck, is that embarrassing? Again, I don't know what any of this means. Really? Whoa. That looks different than yours, though, for the views. So that's cool. You're getting more money, but I'm getting more. But he deletes all his videos, so that's why he's not getting views. New subscribers. I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't really know what's good. And this doesn't do memberships? Oof. Look at these numbers. Some days I don't make anything. Oh, that's probably no show. $39. $5. I made $5 on one show. Brennan. Now look, we have had 84 gifted memberships, which if they're legit, and they never are, is a couple hundred, right? A few hundred. No, it's like 400. So we're tied, Kevin. We're both at 400. So we're pretty much the same guy. Ray has officially passed KB in comedy. Must be rough. Hang in there, big guy. Ray has? I mean, that's just not true. I'm not, KB doesn't like me, but I'm not going to bend space and time like he does. Ray has not caught up with KB in comedy. It'd be like saying Chad's caught up with me. Chad will never do everything I've done in comedy. He'll try for the rest of his life. He's trying to get back to part-time feature. He's in a strip mall tonight that serves steak and fish. It's a restaurant. I know, because I used to work there when I lived in Florida. To go back to 2009 again. It's really sad. So, look, Chad lies about doing things in his comedy career. Chad is scrambling to get back to the top of the comedy ladder. But let's not pretend like Kevin Brennan was not an accomplished comedian and funny man. I still, until this current iteration of Kevin Brennan, whatever the fuck that is, I was a fan. And he has the potential to be good again. I just think he got lazy. He literally made fun of clip shows, and now he is a clip show, but he doesn't, I'm not even being rude. He doesn't have the wit to comment on clips on the fly. He's great. He is quick and good on the fly, but he needs to be with people. He watches, he gets stuck in the most repetitive. Sometimes he'll watch a clip for 3 minutes and not say a word, 5 minutes and not say a word. And sometimes he has this great instinct to pause the clip and pick up his phone and start going through his phone. And we're you could have left the clip going if you were just going to not talk. So it's disappointing, but you'll never convince him he's not killing it. Here's $200 from DK. There's not even a message. It looks so stupid because there's not even a message attached to it. And $180 of that is already in my account. And $180 of that is already in my account. You'll get yours when, Kevin? September 21st? Cool. Unless? Cool. Oh, can we talk about super tips for a minute? In a bad way? Because I'll say this, Carl from WATP is fucking it up over there and making the super tips bad. Baby Satchmo super sticker, thank you. I should take a massive bong rip. Yeah, I will. I'll do that for DK and Scatty Tooth. I'll have to pack another one. Kevin's gonna hate it. Whew. Anyway, it'll be fine. All right, where did my other tab go? Because I lost it when I went to Playboard. Fuck, where's the tab? We may never, ever have a good show. We might have to start all over from scratch. It's going to be the last tab I check, isn't it? Holy shit. There's 30 tabs. Okay, yeah, I wanted to show it here. All right, thank you, everybody. Are we caught up? Unlike Kevin, I'm trying to catch up. Letty let 5 NLO memberships. Thank you very much, Letty. $2 for the goal, 4 or 5. Put this towards the goal. We surely will. HM, Big Sauce, will Mubi fake going to Greenland for his next grift or make up a story about beating up a hitman sent by the Wolfpack? PWO. Oh, God. I was thinking about going to Kentucky. Or what did he say? Nashville for a Vikings game. I thought that'd be a pretty cool vacation. I thought I'd squirrel away some nuts this winter. Oh, anyway, Carl. I have advice for Carl. Because he's getting... Super Tips isn't for every show. And, oh, hold on. Sam V's got one. Hold on. Who do we have the other day? Sam L? What was it the other day? I forget. You changed it. If you want to win, show us your weight. Icebergtopia. Show it? You couldn't handle my weight.
I'm such a good stream sniper. Patty is fat and I'm the best and Patty is fat.
He's right. And high. Show us your weight. People are going to start yelling that when they see me in public. Show us your weight. Show us your weight. You forgot to shut the door to your hallway, Patrick. I don't shut the door all the time, but I forgot to turn off the light in a bathroom. So I am busted, and I have never been more embarrassed in my life. I have bathrooms with lights. $100. I need to shut my door. DK. I just forgot to do it. The music was playing, and then I started the show, and I didn't do my pre-flight checks. I didn't pull my soundproof curtain over the door. Hi, KB. Chad sucked. Oh, is Chad on too? Dear God. Who should I get? Chad. What happened to Felicia? The angel of our eyes. What happened to Felicia? The next big podcasting talent of our time. What happened to Felicia? What happened to Felicia? Bring her back. Okay, first of all, I really do have to admire Steel Toe's ability to make a thumbnail. And while Moody was here, and while Moody was here, he didn't notice that the bottom of the thumbnails on Steel Toe say it says Steel Toe Morning Show, and they all say this at the bottom, and we never even knew it. The cornerstone of any good day. Did you know that was their byline? Steel Toe Morning Show, the cornerstone of any good day. We laughed and laughed. It's hidden down here, so you never really see it. You assume it's like a URL or something. The cornerstone of any good day. Oh, yeah. The cornerstone of any good day. And then he Googled and found like a 10th anniversary. He just drags clip art onto the template. We're going to watch it. Of course. This is this morning, the day before the big 10-year anniversary. Oh boy, everybody. Oh boy. The shrimps are on the Barbie. The taters are on the grill. He's gotten rid of April, and she's gotten rid of them pills.
Wearing death row. I actually didn't wear this shirt for a long time.
Okay. All right. I mean, imagine being a man. You have a show called the Steel Toe Morning Show. You are a hardcore man's man. $1 from I appreciate you. Kevin Brennan never reads these. Happy to read them. You got me. And look at this, another 100 from DK in the form of it's 50. Shit. I tried to make it look It's another 50 from DK in the form of 10 gifted memberships. Can you believe it? Kevin? By the way, we do have to give props to our last executive producer of the month of July, Dang Lizard. Remember this guy? I think I forgot the period. Dang Lizard, thanks for supporting the show. We appreciate you and all your gifts and everybody else on the July list. It'll still be the last show that we show this group of particular individuals. Suckers! Do your Ring of Honor, Kevin! You fucking old sleepy sack of shit! Oh yeah, I gotta do my... I forgot to do my... I gotta do my... We're gonna do it. This guy's such a piece of shit. All right. I think we're good. Fuck. Now remember, he's Steel Toe, the tough guy, the blue collar, tough man.
Welcome to the program. It's Steel Toe.
We know.
Wearing death row.
By the way, this was on this morning, 1.3 thousand views. What's happened? Now, it is only the 25-minute non-Rumble edition, but yikes. I will pack the ball. I'll get that going here in a minute.
He didn't wear this shirt.
That'll drive Kevin nuts. Look, he's just getting higher. He's just getting higher and higher.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
For a long time because somebody made fun of me for having it.
He didn't wear his death row shirt for a long time because someone made fun of him for having it. Now, do you think it's April? Maybe not. But this does go to show you how sensitive this motherfucker is. I didn't wear my death row shirt for a long time because someone made fun of me once. That's like high school shit. People make fun of me for wearing 7XLs everywhere I go. And I say, it fits. It's what fit.
I actually didn't wear this shirt for a long time because somebody made fun of me for having it. Somebody said I'm the whitest guy to ever wear a Death Row Records t-shirt, and that kind of fucked me up.
It fucked him up.
So I stopped wearing it. And I found the bravery and the courage to reach deep into my closet today. That's not going to be taken the right way. To reach deep into my closet today and pull this shirt back out of retirement and wear it again. So that's
how brave.
Another win for the toe.
He even starting to he caught himself like parodying himself right there. He realizes what a farce this show is now and how it's just become like the laziest impersonation of what it was. I watched a clip we're going to have to watch. Man, I stopped watching Nat clips a lot, you know, because everybody was like, you know, he's a furry. And I was like, I don't want to catch furry from one of his videos, but I started watching a couple. Oh my God. It's really good. Oh, and then I got sidetracked again. I got tips for Carl for super tips. Because I was watching Point Dabble Point, and the chat was just like, these super tips suck. They're ruining the show. But Carl had like a bunch of super tips from 6 days ago, which I think were from, what's today? So that would be like Saturday or Monday or something. I don't know. Anyway, and he was playing them. They had nothing to do with what they were talking about on today's show. They had nothing to do with Stuttering John and so and some of them were really long. I'm going to go in and I think I'll ask him before I do it, but we need to lower all our defaults for like how long messages can be. I lowered them for this channel because they get wild. So like, also I think you need to create different shows for your different shows. Don't have your Point Dabble Point ones going to WATP. We can make supertip.gg/point dabble point or dabble point or whatever and slash I don't know. But it was like boring people because they didn't have anything to do with the show today. And they were getting mad. And I think and then they start saying like super tips suck and stuff. And super tips don't suck. Super tips rule. You fuck no. Anyway, I'm just trying to help, because you don't want people in your chat room saying that about your show. But what they were saying, they were like, get back to Stuttering John. Carl had some Arabic and shit in there. He had long ones, but they were from like days ago. So I would like sort them the other way and only play the most recent ones as they come in. If you have time, you can do all the other ones, but otherwise save those other ones for the other show, or even better, split them out so they don't come into Point Dabble Point. Either way, we can help you. We got a lot of ideas, and
and wear it again. So that's another win for the toe. People, it's weird the shit people I guess it's not weird the shit people get worked up about, because I get people worked up about a lot of stuff, I suppose. But
It's weird that people get worked up about stuff. But, I mean, I guess I get it because I'm the best at working people up about stuff.
like, there's people. Somebody left a comment yesterday where they went, "You think it's weird that Keanu calls you toe, but you called yourself, you say another win for the toe." And I'm like,
Okay, so literally this was on the last show that I did. I brought this up, and now he's addressing it, but he can't attribute it to me or watching NLO. So he has to, like, make up some comment. Like, there was a comment somebody sent me. I don't watch it, but somebody sent me. I don't really look at the stuff, but from what I understand.
No, Steel Toe is the name of the show. Another win for the toe means another win for Steel Toe. My name is Aaron. Hello. Nice to meet you. I thought that we would have had this down pat by now, but it still requires explanation.
And there's the look. Again, this is what we call the look. People are saying you make fun of Kiki for saying steel toe, or for calling you the toe or toe, but you call yourself the toe and toe. He's like, yeah? Because my show's called Steel Toe. Hello? Right. So why can't she call you toe? No, she's been calling me toe. Right? Dill Dog says you should change the aspect ratio and position so that you're sitting right next to Mubi. I'll never do that. I'll never do that. Don't you ever suggest anything to me again. You fucking vile man. You vile man. Dill Dog gifting 10 membership. And then James Bomber gifting 10 membership. All right, it's getting too much now. We might have to cut the list off. It's too full. We've got too many of you on board. We might have to... We're getting overbooked. Whew. Thank you guys for your support. Kevin will hate that. Kevin will hate that. That's 114 memberships gifted. You okay, baby boy?
Happy to explain it to you.
Okay.
But I will. At some point, we're going to have to figure this out. And by we, I mean you. Thank you to a couple people already throwing anniversary gifts. Look at the happy anniversary gifts.
In a minute, he's going to tell you about the $15 and the $10 he got. He's going to lose his mind. Also, what's going on here? Jesus Christ. I'm getting a Venmo now from somebody. I'm getting a fake donation. No. No way. This can't be from the real Ian Hawk. It says from Ian Hawk, good show, $10. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Ian Hawk hates me.
Already piling up outside of Casa de Steel Toe, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants. We're still going to do links today like we normally do. You throw in $5, I got to play your link. We'll do
Guys, the gifts are piling up. They're piling up.
That like normal. But it is 10 years. Today is officially
my coming
10
out of the
years
closet.
of Steel Toe. This is 10 years to the day of our first ever morning show.
That I wrecked 2 families.
So tomorrow is the celebration. It's the observation of 10 years of this fucking show. I'm trying to think. 10 years is the longest I've done anything. I've never been married longer than 5 or 6. I think 5 or 6 years I was married to the first wife. 6 years. I think I made it to 6 years with the first wife. And then I have a 10-year-old daughter. So yeah, 10 years that's the longest commitment for me in my entire life. Unless you count me and my buddies, we've been friends for like 30 years. But we don't fuck each other.
Yet. It's early. I
Guess I don't really fuck anyone on this show anymore either. So, all right, it counts. 10 years is today. So if you want to click one of the links, you want to throw something at us, go for it. But we are honoring the links today.
Guys, we're going to honor the links. We're going to honor the links. I thought we weren't, but you know what? We're going to do it like normal. We're going to honor the links today
as well. So $5 for links, $10 for right away. But if you just want to
$5 for links, $10 for right-aways. This is what April's doing in alleys. Guys, $10 for hand jobs, $5 for right-aways.
Throw us a little gratis, a little something to say congratulations.
Throw us a little gratis? I don't think you know what that word means.
On the 10 years. Shit, today's the show to do it, and I ain't mad at you for it. So.
Guys, if you've ever wanted to give, today's the show to do it, and I'm not even mad. Normally, I get very angry. When people donate to this program, but today, I'm not even mad about it.
So thank you guys very, very much in advance. But Chris and Michael, Chris throwing 15 at us this morning. Michael throwing 20 at us this morning.
The gifts are piling up. Thank
you very much for the anniversary gifts already coming into Steel Toe today.
Yeah.
You're gonna like what we've got you today. You're gonna love what we got you.
You're going to love what we've got you today.
We've got a very special guest at 8 o'clock. A very special 10th anniversary guest calling in at 8 today, 8 Central. And then we've got tomorrow.
So I was like, it's got to be Corey, right? It's got to be Corey.
At the anniversary show, we're going to have the cornhole tournament at 3. We're going to have, and then we're going to have the comedy show at 8. And then after the comedy show, there's karaoke in the main area.
Okay. Remember when he told me he was going to teach me how to do an event? Johnny asked him if he needed cameras and help streaming. And he's like, yeah, we can't do it. Our crowd gets too wild. Our crowd gets too crazy, so we can't stream it. Remember when he was going to teach me how to run an event? Where's the schedule? How come you can still buy tickets and it's sold out?
And then I think outside we're going to set up beer pong. So we're doing cornhole.
Holy shit.
Doing comedy. We're doing beer pong. We're doing karaoke.
Cornhole, beer pong, comedy, and karaoke. It's like college. Will there be keg stands and date rape?
It's going to be fun.
This guy wants to be himself 10 years ago so bad. It's so bad. He wants it to be 10 years ago. He's on radio doing remotes, cornhole, and fucking beer pong. Holy shit.
It's going to be a great time. And the only thing you have to pay for is the comedy show, and that's sold out. We'll try to figure out a standing room only thing. That's just kind of up to Cheetos and how many extra people he wants to let in for standing room. But if there's people hanging out and, you know, they want to keep the party going, we're certainly not going to turn them away. You know? We had a little.
So look, it's sold out, but if anybody wants to get in, we're certainly not going to not let people in.
Little issue yesterday.
Okay, this is my favorite part. This event's falling apart. Remember when I changed the venue 60 days out? You were all like, whoa, last minute change. You're not. You're not. This is the day before. And he says, last night we had an issue. Or yesterday we had an issue.
Turn them away. You know? We had a little issue yesterday.
Okay, we had a little issue yesterday.
Our food truck got sick. Our
food truck got sick. Was it the wheels or the tires?
You heard that right. Our fucking food truck got sick. 4 of the 5 food truck workers called in sick and are not going to be able to do the anniversary party.
4 of the 5 food truck workers called in sick yesterday for tomorrow night. Got it. They called in sick Thursday for their gig Saturday evening. Okay.
And Cheetos, being the fucking man.
Dude, he is the man. Did you see his fingernails? Gross.
Just grab the new one. Just like that. Just grab the new one.
Dude, he just got another food truck. He got another food truck. Just like that. Almost as if there's a Facebook group in every city where you can just book food trucks. Guess what? Most of them pay to come to your location. Most of them pay to come to your event for the opportunity to serve your audience. So you don't say.
No problems, no questions asked. And a great one. You're going to see tomorrow.
Dude, it's such a good food truck we got.
Tomorrow. I'm not going to say that he did better. That's not very nice to the one we had, but he.
Why not? Why not? Both your wives called in sick, and you just keep booking better ones, right? That was before I met Slam Piece. Yeah, the food trucks that are your wives both called in sick on the marriages, right?
He did very well. You guys are going to be very happy with what Cheetos got for you. And then today, I'm a broken soul. I am physically beaten. I'm physically shot. Last night was boxing, and holy shit, I just did a lot of rounds, and a lot of them were newer guys. There were some like good sparring partners, and
how come no bruises? How come no little tiny dime-sized bruises?
Got some good, hanging and banging and whatnot, but
hanging and banging. That describes what you and Nick used to do at his house. He'd be banging both your wives, and you'd be hanging out in the kitchen making SpaghettiOs.
A lot of it was newer guys, and you go super easy on those newer guys. But a lot of the
imagine Aaron walking around this gym like, I gotta remember, Aaron, these are weapons. you gotta take it easy on these newer guys. You've been coming to the gym for a while. For more than a whole marriage, pretty much. So you gotta remember to take it easy on these kids. For the children.
Newer guys, they like to throw as hard as they fucking can. They like to try and get after it, and you're just you're defending, you're blocking, you're doing your thing. But like once in a while they'll sneak through. I threw a
You're defending, you're blocking. Classic movie.
I rounded off a little right to the body. I was just kind of double tapping upstairs with the left, and I came around on a right, and he moved towards my punch, so I wasn't finished throwing it, and he dropped his left arm to protect himself, and I caught my hand goofy off his fucking elbow. And my wrist is all fucked up this morning. So,
play a clip!
Oh, I'm getting old. I'm getting old, and boxing is taking a toll. The bad ribs are a little bad. again, but
He did not have broken ribs. We have not heard about these ribs, and I can just tell you from personal experience, broken ribs hurt. They hurt for a long time. Every breath. It's rough. It's rough. He broke ribs a long time ago, and then he started playing golf every weekend. Okay. Do you know, like a golf swing? Do you know how bad a golf swing would hurt with broken ribs? Fucking hell. Doesn't make any sense. FKT. Who's KT? I don't understand any of it. Chris, thank you for reading. $2. Super chat. It's Patrick FKT. Oh no. This is a big joke. Anonymous, why are you gay? It's natural. I don't know what to do. Everyone who touches the toe is cursed. Fact.
If you guys were unable to get a ticket, just show up with a crock pot full of your favorite appetizer, and we will be sure to get you in.
Holy shit. I'm surprised it isn't like a potluck party. Woo. Woo. Oh, Keanu Thompson. Got it. Sorry, man. I'm high. You got to help me with this stuff. Right, Kev? Ah!
Fuck. So I do have to announce today before we get into anything that I have fallen off the wagon.
Okay. This is a sketch. This is a little skit Aaron came up with to do. And I've identified a problem Aaron has, and this is why he sucks at comedy. He either drags a bit out way too long, or he's just not subtle enough with it. I was watching this Nat Clo documentary, Pieces of April, Nat Clo 2.0 on YouTube. And there was a clip of him doing the powdered donut nose thing, and he gets like all up to the camera and leans in and puts his mustache up to the lens. Like, do you see it? Do you see it? And he does that for like forever. And then he like, it's like, no, just come back and act normal. Like, just come back and act normal. And then if that's not bad enough, he went on like 6 shows and repeated the same shitty bit. So that's his number one problem, is that he like, same with movie clips. It's just like ad nauseum. He makes people watch these 4-minute movie clips that have nothing to do with anything. Johnny was in the middle of like, you know, spouting off about his relationship or whatever. And Aaron just was like, watch this clip. Watch this clip from Envy. The classic Envy. We all remember Jack Black. Anyway,
Señor Imholte, we won't be able to trabajo next Saturday. Sí, el todo steel. We will be sick next week. Too much cervezas. El score!
Oh, also there's a problem. I don't know what's going on. We need to redo. If Moody's listening, we need to redo Cardiff Electric's voice. There's those pauses. He pauses every sentence, and it's savage. And I think Joey C does it too. It might be time to redo those two. That's the other thing that like drag. Somehow on Tuki's show it's funny, but it was dragging on Carl's show. It felt painful. And I don't know why it's doing that. It really does get rough. So there are some problems with Super Tip for sure. But it's hard to control what AI does, you know? Like, remember that time there was like a whole legit paragraph and it just made like for like 2 minutes? And it was like, what the fuck? Like, where does it get these ideas?
Hey, everyone. The comedy show is starting, so everyone who came early and did not get a ticket, please leave and come back, or just turn around and plug your ears. Thank you.
It's going to be bad. I mean, imagine this is their 10th anniversary show. It's going to be their worst, smallest, most chaotic show ever. I mean, it's never been more pathetic, unplanned. And it's going to be whatever, man. We're just going to get up and have fun. He's got the Chad Zumach mentality. We'll hook up a karaoke machine. We'll just talk. It doesn't matter, man. We already got their money. Like, who gives a fuck about... Say whatever you want. Nobody who came out to Hackamania thought they got ripped off. It was a great event, man. To not have put any thought into anything. And by the way, you know, did it go perfect? No. But like everything was thought about. We weren't the day before going like, I think here's who's going to be on. And no, our guys just slept through it. Oh, God. I think next year at Hackamania, we're going to have a Pat Dixon apology booth. He'll be allowed to come again, but he has to like sit in a booth in the lobby and people are just go up to him and he just has to personally apologize to them and they get to like do something to his skin or something. I don't know. We're still working on it. It's a grift, not an anniversary show. I don't know. It's just weird. Like, if he doesn't have to pay venue cost and he doesn't have to pay chair rental fee, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ, dog. Jesus. Beggar's banquet. Holy fuck. It should be a potluck. Everybody bring cookies and potato salad and casseroles. They love casseroles in Minnesota.
I know. As Andy Worski would say, negative claps. Negative claps.
Wait, what did he just say?
I've been a good boy. I've been
Oh, we got to watch this skit. So his one thing he does is not being subtle enough. The other thing he does that make him suck at comedy is he beats a dead horse. Watch how long he does this sketch for, this bit.
Fuck. Add again. And my wrist is all fucked up this morning. So I'm getting old. And boxing is taking a toll.
I think Aaron does imagine his slow-mo reenactments of his sparring with children at the gym is how like a fight would go. When I'm like, Aaron, let's just fight in your backyard. No. It needs to be sanctioned so I can paw at you like a kitten. I think that's how slow he thinks it'll all. You know, I'll come around and you'll block and. I was like, no, I'm just gonna get you on the ground real quick and end it. You're not gonna have time to do cute little kitten moves. All right, here goes the sketch.
Bad ribs are a little bad again, but so I do have to announce today before we get into anything that I have fallen off the wagon. I know. As Andy Worski would say, negative claps. Negative claps.
So we're all going, oh, he got Celsius again, right? We all immediately know it. Right around this point, I'm like, Celsius, right? Because we haven't watched it yet, but he admitted on Thursday's show that he woke up at 5:30 a.m. and drove to the gas station to get a Dr. Pepper and a flatbread for breakfast. April ain't in this house no more. And April stopped cooking a long time ago because she was spending the night at Nick's and driving home in the morning. So Aaron's hooked on this gas station grub with Dr. Pepper and a breakfast flatbread. Do you ever can you imagine buying that food in that gas station? Unless you're Rocco. Rocco texted me a picture of him eating a gas station hot dog. I was like, ugh. Come on. I mean, gross.
I've been a good boy. I've been staying away from a certain substance that I told people I would never use again. But my body was so broken and I was so shot this morning that I had to. I fell off the wagon and I started using again. And I know I told this audience I would.
You see how he does it? It's way too long, dude. You're beating this to death. Way too long. We know it's Celsius. You're not cool. No one thinks you did coke again, nerd.
Never use again. That those days were behind me, that I've owned up to my mistakes.
He's still going.
And that I'm improving as a person. But I believe improving as a person also means
he's still going.
That you level with people when you're not perfect. And I was not perfect. I fell off the wagon.
So he's repeating himself now for this bit. You know, he planned this and he was just like, this'll be unreal. This'll get him.
I was feeling very tired, very beat.
You already said that.
And again, I used a substance.
You already said it. Look at the chat, by the way. Holy shit, the chat is literally like, we get it, you're drinking Celsius. Everyone knows what he just beats it to death. And look, he has to check the chat. He has to check the chat to see if they're onto him. And then once they're onto him, he goes, yes, yes. It's pathetic. I mean, this is unreal.
That I said I would never use again. And fuck it. I'll just show you guys. I'm ashamed of myself.
He's still not doing it. He's still drawing it out.
I'm not happy about this, but I've watched other people.
I thought you were going to bring it out. And again, as if it's cocaine, you can show it or are going to show it or
lie and lie and lie. And they're still lying. I saw yesterday they were lying again.
He's still going.
And I don't want to be that person. I know who I don't want to be. I don't want to be a lying, phony sack of shit. And so I will tell you guys, I am back on a substance today.
Ah!
I felt like it was an emergency, like I couldn't live without it. And that is the nature of addiction. It's a tropical vibe Celsius.
First of all, it's like, I don't know what the flavors that are available even are, but is that the gayest one? Tropical vibe Celsius, is it?
These are remarkably bad for you.
You said the secret word.
Terrible.
Why would you drink 3 a day then on your other show? We know they're horrible. They're full of sugar. Well, of course. Again, everyone thinks because I'm fat, I'm retarded. I don't. Everyone knows that's a fucking column of sugar. Everyone.
For you. Not good.
Tropical vibe Celsius. Get the steel drum out. It's a tropical vibe here in Minnesota. Tropical vibe? You've never even stayed at Treasure Island on the Strip. Tropical vibe? You've never seen the ocean. Did you know that? He's never seen the ocean. Sometimes we go like, how are these hot girls with him? You know, people think these girls are hot. Let's not argue about it. You forget that, like, they're as simple as him. He lives in Minnesota. He ain't never seen the ocean. He's been to Lake Superior, and they go, like, it's kind of like that. I mean, that's what a fucking goob we're working with here. He's been on, like, a plane, like, 5 times in his life. He's a goob. So, like, tropical vibe Celsius. Fuck you. Fuck you. He ain't never seen no water. That's rough.
And I'm throwing one in my body. Now, you might have noticed that I was drinking something other than Celsius a moment.
Hold on. Chris Bueller says there's no sugar in those. Oh, really? Is that true? What's it? Why are they horrible for you then? Look, I've never had one. Moody had one. We went to a 7-Eleven and we were making fun of Steel Toe, and Moody drinks Red Bulls or something. I forget what he drinks. He drinks something like that. Red Bulls. And I go, get one of those Celsius. Like, see what that's like. I think it's just got all that guarine or taurine or shit. The stuff that's going to make your heart explode and chemicals that are going to pretty much, you know, I think it's like formaldehyde for your veins and stuff. It's going to turn them into rubber.
I'm going to go. I also have a fucking sugar-free Red Bull.
Fuck yeah, dude. Double fist it. Just like at the Rekieta's house.
Like I said, I'm a hurting unit this morning. And I'm just, I didn't sleep well.
What's his problem? He has a whole bed to himself. Why is he always hurting? Why is he always tired? Why does he always need 2 energy drinks to pretend to be a father?
I didn't sleep comfortably. I didn't sleep for a long time.
Why is this the opener of the show? Guys, I didn't sleep good. I got a drink. I didn't sleep good, so I got a new drink. I got a different drink. Why don't you get that little Disney sippy cup, pour whatever drink you want there, and shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
So I'm staying artificially up, as it were.
Again?
Taking the kids to the cabin today.
I figured this out. He brings his cousin's kids out to the cabin, and his mom and dad come out to the cabin on the weekends, and he doesn't have to really be a dad. His mom will cook. He doesn't really have to watch the kids. It's a great way. Go play with your cousins. He got tired of trying to organize like karaoke. He's annoying his neighbor now. His neighbor used to keep the garage open, like, and chill. Now his neighbor never opens the garage, so the movie's not inclined to come over. Waving at him all the time, like Truman. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good steel toe.
I think once the kids get all settled and they're, playing around and doing their thing.
Right. We'll get the kids all settled in. God forbid we'll distract them with something.
And, families there and stuff.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. We'll put them out, doing something else with somebody else.
I think I might talk to the grandparents and just nudge them. I'm like, I'm going to go catch like a half hour, 45 minutes.
What? For real, though. For real. I'm going to go nap. Will you watch the kids? And I'm not kidding. I think I'm making a prediction right now. He wants Louis to drown in the lake. Louis's like a turtle. If he got stuck face down in the water, he couldn't turn himself over. With those fucking flipper arms and his lack of chromosomes, he won't float. He hopes Louis dies. He wants an end of the Imholte chain. Also, less child support. Your Honor, I should have to pay less. There's not one of the kids now. And one of them I didn't even want, if we're going to be fair. Could we make it $500 a month? Could we just make it $500 a month, Your Honor? Well, you can afford $800, and that's what it really should be for 2 kids. But Your Honor.
It's in the cabin, if you don't mind. I'm gonna go catch 30, 40.
He really hopes Louis wanders into the sea.
5, and then I'll be back out and I'll be refreshed and we'll be good.
So he wants to take his kids to the lake where the grandparents can watch him and he can take a nap. So he only gets his kids for 2 days a week, but during that time he'd like to nap. Or what's the thing he did last time? Golfing, 2 rounds of golf. He dropped them off before noon. 2 rounds of fucking golf. So the weekends he has the kids, he doesn't even keep them. Sounds like he gets them every weekend during the summer, but and then tomorrow's the anniversary show. So even the time he has with his kids, he's like, how could I spend less time with the kids?
Keep an eye on them.
Let the grandparents keep an eye on him.
Thank you.
And then, next weekend he has a comedy show. on Friday night. So can't have the kids then. Can't have the kids then. Anacho, the dirty man, man. The payoff was worth it. We don't even know. Roger Rodriguez, banana, kiwi, and boy urine Celsius. Banana, kiwi, and boy urine. Is that true? It's a real flavor?
Tony the Tiger says that's what Socrates drank. Oh, well, if Socrates drank it, then it's good enough for me. Riding Dirty Llama says, why won't this fucker drink coffee? I don't know.
It hurts my tummy and my teeth. It cuts my mouth. Imagine not liking coffee. I drink it all day. I love it. I love the coffee. This motherfucker sells coffee to this day. I mean, he doesn't, but you know, it's offered. There's no sales. I still have a bag. It's got to be a collector's item. I have a sealed bag of steel toe coffee. Never cracked it. Would never dream of drinking it. And if I did, I'd brew it in a sock.
I never developed a taste for it. I don't like it.
He doesn't like coffee. Chad doesn't like coffee.
It's not for me. Deranged Lunatic says, is the very special guest going to be Nick and April calling in? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be. I know that's not the special guest calling in at 8:00.
Do you remember the original plan for his roast? He was going to have ex-girlfriends there. He said maybe even April. Like, he really like had this big dream of this dais. He'd be up on a throne, of course. And everybody from Steel Toe would come back. Corey Adam to this day hasn't answered the text. Corey Adam won't text him. They're done. They're done. He's just like ruined every friend and relationship he's ever had. And he just keeps spiraling and more into the delusion of this. But think about how far this show has come. 10th anniversary, Big Bash. He only started planning it 2.5 months out. Claims it's sold out. Just keeps cutting it. Don't worry about the cornhole. That'll be free. Well, okay, we're not going to do a roast anymore. That'd be dumb. We're not going to do a comedy show. Keanu and Gino suck, turns out. But the Aristococks will be there. 5 really, really funny dudes. And actually, what the fans really want, Oz and Whistling Pete. Dude, we're going to get Oz, Whistling Pete, Johnny, and Matt. Game over. Game over, dude. We're sold out. It's what the fans want. Dude. Okay. And then he started auctioning off places on stage for $100. He got no takers on 2 different shows. Remember when Red Bar was going to come? Remember when there was going to be boxing in the streets? Maybe we can get the streets closed off. Remember when they were going to get radio stations out there? Not one. Oh, we're going to get all 3. Did we just come up with the best idea ever? I'm calling them right after the show. Did we ever do that? Remember when we were going to live stream it and show Melton how? Do you want me to come run your event, dude? I'll show you how to run an event. Do you remember that? Do you remember all this fantasy? The food truck is now called in sick 3 days early. I've never even heard of such. The food truck can't come Saturday night because they're sick Thursday? Okay. Everyone sees it but him. Everyone sees it but him. This is a disaster. This is a shitbox. What's even crazier about the food truck conundrum? Stoney's is a restaurant. They sell pizza. It's a bar, but it's a pizza restaurant. How retarded is this motherfucker allowing outside food vendors to come set up? You sell pizza. You have food. Why? This guy hates money. First of all, everyone in this fucking event will have a gift certificate. Stoney's is going to open his cash register at the end of the day. I swear to God, and it's just going to be printed out, inkjet printed paper, and $12.38. And he's going to go, what the fuck? You're like, Aaron, we have $7,000 worth of gift cards. And he's like, we have a remarkably loyal audience. They don't have an expiration date because I'm a fucking idiot. Anyone can just scan it and print out as many as they want. They don't have a tracking number or any sort of redemption code because I'm a fucking idiot. He's literally like, you can scan it. If when you get one, scan it and just print your own. There's no limit. And if not, I guarantee you walk up and just tug on one of his Goodwill sleeves and go, could I just slip you $20 and you print me out another $50 for the bar? I mean, it's just, this guy's going to make no fucking money on this event. What is in it for him? Just the bad publicity, I guess.
That's not what it is. McBuster says, did Melton try to poison the food truck? No, the employees are not underage girls. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, so you're saying you and Matt are not fucking? We're not. We're not. Tony the Tiger 13 says the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile will be off the road.
We're just watching a man read and process his own chat in real time. Tony the Tiger 19 says
for a while. The truck slammed into a pole near Harrisburg today. No one was hurt, but the truck is pretty banged up, including a smashed windshield. I mean, thank you for the news update. That's very nice of you.
Good luck.
To give us that kind of information. $5 from Eagle of America says, happy anniversary to the toe. No, Scarface, I'm not taking poppers again. That's not, it was just the Celsius. And by the way, I'd like to take this time to address another part of what he just said. Again.
What does that mean on the board? Back to even streak 11. Back to even streak 11?
And would insinuate that I've done poppers before. I've never done poppers. He's talking about anal nitrates. I wouldn't even know how to. I don't even know what they look like.
Right. You can't. Do you understand that you saying you don't do or know anything about drugs? Why that's not believable anymore? I mean, do you really not? I mean, to not even frame it in the context of like, look, I know my word carries no weight at all when it comes to what substances I'm on. but like he's like, dude, are you crazy? I couldn't handle nitrates. Then we find out he's smuggling them in from Portugal on flights every weekend. I mean, fuck, we don't know.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Eagle of America, for the $5. Says happy anniversary to the toe. Thank you. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says stay off the Celsius. Raz of Chaz with $5 says happy anniversary, Aaron. You are my longest relationship too. This link is a memory of our first date. P.S. Can you bring my $50 gift card to Stoney's? All Stoney's gift cards from this past month will be at Stoney's, and you can get them from me directly.
Okay. At the end of July, he said, all the gift cards have been mailed out because I want to make sure they get to you before the anniversary show. And now he just said, all the gift cards from the past month will be at the show. Because if you remember when he made the announcement that they were mailed out, 2 seconds later, he said they will be mailed out. He does that thing a lot, again, where he like gets credit. He even gives credit to himself before he really does something. Okay, all the cards for the past month have been mailed out. And then a minute later, he was like, all of the cards for the past month will be mailed out. And it's like, ooh. And now all the cards from the past month will be at the show, which means, I guess, how much do you want to bet they're not even in envelopes? You know, because like if he was worried they didn't have enough time to transit in the mail, They should be in envelopes. They might even have a stamp on them or postage printed if he's smart and has a machine at home. But what are the odds? I bet they're just a piece of paper he hands you. I mean, this guy's the laziest fuck. Remember when he made fun of April for not doing anything? He's the same guy. He doesn't have a brain for administrative tasks and running a company and running a business. And look, I'm not good at it. I'm very slow. But at least I'm good at it. Like, I'll get it done, and it will be done right.
Anonymous says special guest is MN Public Records. Why would my special guest be MN Public Records? I'm right here. It's just weird. That would be so fucking. If I could get people to believe that rumor, if I could get people to believe that I'm MN Public Records, I'd be pretty proud of myself if I could get people to buy that. I think I've been like too like retarded, like. Well, I'll just stop there. I've been like too retardedly marking out over his posts.
Hey, hit the like button, huh? Hit it. Smash it.
To be like, oh, yeah, it's been me the whole time. That would be like a Vince Russo level swerve. All right, here we go. This is from Raz of Chaz. Let's check it out.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm going to come.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for that clip.
Okay, so somebody pays $5 to send in that clip for him to play, and then he watches it and goes, ha! Thank you. Thank you for that clip. Guys, this is our big Friday show. This is how we do it.
Raz of Chaz.
Classic.
Don't come.
Chaz of Raz.
Lance, becoming a member on YouTube for 3 months, says happy 10th. We're going to abandon YouTube in a little bit. We're going to make this a Rumble Friday.
Fuck yeah. That doesn't stress him out at all. The look. I'm so chill about it. I'm so easygoing and cool. How do you get all your teeth flat in a row like that? Rough. Ooh. Imagine making out with this guy. You'd cut yourself. He looks so uncomfortable all the time. It's rough. Fake teeth.
That's right. 10th anniversary. Rumble exclusive.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, we don't make the rules. I wish we were allowed to do it here, but we're not.
Get on over there. I know.
Get over there.
People have been complaining about Rumble lately. I'm really sorry about that.
He's not even like Mersh. You know, Mersh like has a $4,000 a month deal. More money than you've ever seen in your life.
We got a fish lunch.
Aaron doesn't have to go over there. They just told him, you know, you can do a Friday only Rumble show. He's like, we can. So now he's like convinced himself that like, oh, the people at Rumble need me. They expect me to do it. They're waiting for the stream. They're not. No one knows you exist over there.
I hope they get their shit together, but
what am I going to do? I can't just stay on YouTube. Oh, wait, I can.
You know, it's out of my control. People were saying it's shit for Android.
Look at him like, what can I do? Just stay on YouTube as well? How would that work? I couldn't say the N-word. We couldn't just lazily drift through the 4 hours playing copyrighted videos. How would that even work? He'd be like that show when I got the goal in the first hour, and I was like, I don't even know what to do. Do we go home?
I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry Rumble sucks, and that's the only place I'll broadcast today. I wish there was something I could do about it. Corporate has us by the assholes. What is it? Corporate's really up our court. They've got us bent over a barrel with the.
Katie with $20 says
it's like when he was like, we can't stream the live show. Our crowd gets too wild. We'll watch the video soon. I can't do the live show. The crowd gets crazy. Anything can happen. Yeah, you can do it on your own stream, pay-per-view. Oh, well, I didn't think about that or plan it, and I don't. You know I can't afford websites. You know I can't afford websites. Oh, by the way, the DabbleCon stream should work fine. They're using the exact same thing I used, which was flawless. All the problems people had were my doing, were my website's problems with validation. Because we had it behind 2 paywalls, essentially. So that was all my fault. But the stream itself, like if you were able to, and again, my cameras and shit, all my faults were my faults. Ooh. Never again, I promise. I promise. I'll never do that to you again. It'll be cakewalk. But Carl's smart. He's got it behind their paywall. It's all their system. It's all integrated. And I saw the test video they did. It looked great. So it should be because it's at the comedy club there, and they have built-in HD or like 4K cameras already there, wired up into a system. So they already have the thing I needed. They already have the thing I bought to make it work much better. But either way, it should be great. The Dabbleverse stream should be great. And people yelling at me about the price, I have nothing to do with that. People are yelling that it's more than Hackamania. I don't have anything to do with the money. I am flying there of my own willingness and money. I'm not Joey C. Actually, DK is paying my way.
No link, just happy anniversary. Awesome. Thank you. I can confirm that both Whiskey Pete and Oz will be at the 10th anniversary show.
Okay. You've said that since Kiki and Gino quit. You've said that. We've known that. What else? Matt and Johnny have always been on the lineup. Once Kiki and Gino left, you panicked and added Whiskey Pete, a guy I've never heard of. We've never heard of this guy. I'm convinced he's fake. I'm convinced he's fake. You did this whole fucking act of attrition to your old black co-host, Denzel Washington. What's his name? Adrian Washington. And he didn't bite. He didn't take your bait to come back. You were like, sure you were going to get him. He didn't come. Corey Adam, you were positive, would answer any day and you get him lined up. He ain't coming. Chad Zumach, he ain't coming. No one's coming. So you just keep repeating these 2 names. Oz, again, the guy who was too drunk and too sick to do your show. He's too much of a loser who's too drunk and too sick to do your show. And we're supposed to be stoked. Matt, the boringest guy on earth. I mean, just brain on autopilot. And it not a good one. Johnny, somebody who, when asked on another show, how come you say Johnny's good on your show? You said, come on, man, he's my friend. What am I supposed to say? So you also lied about your ex-wife's talents and admit now she had no business on air and didn't have any knack for this kind of job. So now what? So now we're supposed to be stoked about Whiskey Pete and Oz, 2 guys we don't know, have never heard of, and aren't good enough to do your show now. And maybe Corey and maybe Adrian Washington. And a special guest. Okay. So you're like, I'm proud to announce the day before. I think I can announce this officially. Whiskey Pete and Oz will be at the show. It's like, I hope so. You've been saying so for a month. This was your replacement for Gino and Kiki. You've been saying so for a month. I hope so.
Android. I'm sorry about that. Katie with $20 says no link, just happy anniversary. Awesome. Thank you. I can confirm that both Whiskey Pete and Oz will be at the 10th anniversary show.
Now, it's also very important. He says, I can confirm Oz will be at the anniversary show.
I can't confirm any Aristococks yet.
I can't confirm any of the Aristococks yet. Now, again, we don't know these guys, but he's told us it's 5 really funny dudes. It's Hobo Chili Recipe and 4 really other funny dudes. The funniest dudes. And he said they were planning a thing to do on stage. They're so funny, these Aristococks. They're going to come on stage and do a skit in a bit. And now it's the day before, and he's like, I haven't heard from the Aristococks. None of them. All 5 of them have ghosted me. This is odd. He does this a lot, where he isn't sure whether people are coming to things or he doesn't know people's opinions. He did this, he goes out and he tells people, look, April said that pile of stuff upstairs was lies. No, she didn't. He wants you to think she said that. He's telling you her testimony. He did it with Kiki. I talked to Kiki this week and I feel so much better. She was like, we know they're lies. Don't even address it. We know. That's not what she said. But you needed to steal that and bring it over, make it yours, and deliver it to the people in her voice to clear your name. It's pathetic. Gino saw you doing it. April, you did it to all the fucking time. I'm sure you're doing it to Rekieta and Kayla. You put words in people's mouth. And I've never seen someone who's got friends that they're not in communication with and think everything's fine. You like they were ghosting you for weeks, not answering your message. And you were like, I love those guys. They're my good friends. I might fly out and watch a Yankees game with Gino. Like, you were just so full of yourself. It was just horseshit. They're not answering your text. Corey Adams still hasn't answered your text about whether or not he'll do your show. But you're delusional, just like, Corey's busy. I don't want to bug him. No, you did bug him and he didn't answer. Be honest. Be honest. The only people answering are Johnny, Oz, Matt, and Whistling Pete. I mean, who's Whistling Pete? Who's Whistling Pete? It sounds made up. I haven't heard from the Aristococks. Oh, no. Oh, no, not any of them.
And Oz will be at the 10th anniversary show. I can't confirm any Aristococks yet. I haven't heard from them. I know Scooby Jooby Jew was at the gym last night. Scooby, not only did Scooby come to the gym last night, he's in town for the anniversary show, but we talked for a little bit, and he gave me a gift.
Oh, no.
Scooby Jooby Jew baked me a loaf of rum cranberry walnut bread.
Rum cranberry walnut bread.
Gay!
And I'm going to enjoy it with some tomato soup.
Okay, that's not... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I wrong here? Is that not the right food that goes with that? Grilled cheese goes with tomato soup. You're dipping a sweet bread into tomato soup? I'm sorry. This is a fruit-based cake. This is a bread. Think banana bread. Think cranberry cake. Think fruit cake. I'm going to eat that with tomato soup.
Scooby Jooby Jew baked me a loaf of rum cranberry walnut bread.
I mean, you'd want that with, like, coffee. You would, like, maybe toast a piece of that, put some butter on it or something. I don't know. Warm it up in the microwave. Like a blueberry muffin. Imagine dipping your blueberry muffin into tomato soup. Press 2 if that's not. Press 1 if it's revolting to you and that they don't go together. Press 2 if you think that's fine. I'm genuinely interested. Do you think that's fine to have a cranberry muffin with tomato soup? To dip donuts in tomato soup? Would you have a bowl of stroganoff with an apple fritter? I need to know. Who thinks it's great? Who thinks that would be yum? Chicken boy. Right, but you're a boy made out of chicken. There's always one idiot who does 3. Like, fuck, you just blew our minds with alt comedy. Fuck, we're all losing our shit. We're all losing our shit because you typed a different number that wasn't available.
And I'm going to enjoy it with some tomato soup.
That sounds so gross. I'm sorry. You don't eat a sweet bread with a tomato soup. You would dip that in like coffee or something. I don't know.
At some point this weekend, probably Sunday, I'll enjoy my rum cranberry walnut bread that I got.
It makes no sense, dude. It makes no sense. Cause look, if that would work, if you're sitting there going like, no, that checks out. Okay, now make a grilled cheese with it. Does it still sound yummy? Rum, cranberry, walnut bread, cheese, rum, cranberry, walnut bread, dip it in tomato soup. Because if that doesn't sound good, it doesn't go alone. Toasted bread dipped in tomato soup, fine. Fine. White bread toasted and buttered dipped in tomato soup, you could eat that. No, I wouldn't recommend it. So you put cheese on that, make a grilled cheese, it's delicious with tomato soup. If you can make a grilled cheese with rum, cranberry, walnut bread, and then think that's good and dip it in tomato soup, then you can do it. But otherwise, if you think adding cheese to it makes it gross, then it's gross to begin with. Because cheese and tomato soup go together. Ain't nobody afraid of grating some Italian cheeses on top of a tomato soup. You know? No, you would melt cheddar on top of tomato soup. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
I'm excited about it.
So some would call it a pizza.
McBuster says, no, the employees are not underage girls. Nice.
It'd be like having pizza. Call up your local pizza place and ask them if they have a rum, cranberry, walnut crust. Ask them if they have available on offer a rum, cranberry, walnut crust. And then ask them why not. Ask them why not.
Yeah, you like that one? I figured McBuster would like that. I owe the guy a couple of, a wink and a nudge here and there. Riding Dirty Llama says, would you drink coffee if you knew that coffee is healthy for your balls and prostate? I think
no.
My balls and prostate are in good shape.
Does he think that stuff's healthy for his...
But, I guess can your balls and prostate ever be in too good a shape? Anonymous says, speaking of an interesting new matter of public record attached, posted last night, while the Baldo was seething about Josh. I don't know anything about anything Rekieta drama related.
Okay. Remember that statement before we go into this. I don't know anything about anything Rekieta drama related, meaning like I'm not caught up. I don't know what's going on.
I was fucking busy yesterday. I'm getting the anniversary show ready. I was focused on all things steel toe. So if you want to fill me in.
Okay. So I don't know what's going on. I was focused on steel toe. If somebody wants to fill me in. And then this.
I read a very small amount of farms this morning, and I got to a certain point where I was like, fuck it, I'm behind. I'll catch up later today.
So he's not really informed today what's going on
today. But from what I caught from the farms.
But what I did hear is this.
Was that the whole Nick got his kids back thing looks kind of dicey.
It doesn't. He's got his kids back. You've got to accept it.
Like maybe he got like a trial visit thing and it's not the big deal that he was kind of pointing it out to be. That, like, I'm getting this from the farms. I have no idea if this is true or not. But then also that he was like losing his fucking mind and like veins were popping out of his head because he was mad at Josh from Kiwi Farms for something, and he was leaking DMs, and that the DMs just showed that what Josh said was 100% true. And it, like, I guess it just sounded weird.
But you didn't read it? But you don't know what's going on?
I'll never get the fucking guy. I won't. You've got more money than Croesus.
Okay.
You're doing great. I mean, who cares if it's family money or not?
So that's just a petty dig? Such a passive-aggressive little dig? Dude, you've got more money than you'll ever see in your life. Who cares if it's family money? So that's just a way for him to take a shot and discount what Nick has.
But you got more money than God. Even you probably won't be able to spend it.
Now, what does this have to do with anything? You were just telling us how you didn't see anything about steal. If anybody wants to catch you up, you are willing to listen and get caught up.
I mean, I get, you got a legal case that looks almost impossible. You should be pleading it out.
He should? How do you know? You don't know anything about anything that's going on. This is what Rekieta said last night. The whole time Aaron's screaming like, he's so stupid. He should be working on getting his kids back. Yeah, he was. And now he has them back. He's like, every day we did what we needed to do and done what we needed done. We had to get new lawyers. He explained the whole thing last night to get the kids back. So what do you mean like he should be working on getting his kids back instead of doing drugs and fucking April and getting tattoos? It's insane. This guy makes up what he wants them to. He wants them doing drugs. He wants him never get his kids back. It's just like it literally isn't what happened at all. He's got his kids back. He worked hard to get it done. He knows nothing. He's like, I don't know why he's not pleading out his case. First of all, you don't have all the details of the case. Second of all, how do you know he's not? How do you know he's not pleading out his case? You don't know shit. You don't know shit. Hit the like button. It's wild. It's wild to even speculate. Why isn't he pleading? Why isn't he doing this? If I were him, I'd do this. Oh, isn't it sad that he's not doing this? It's like, what do you don't know anything. You told us all it was sad he was not working on getting his kids home. Now his kids are home. So how did that happen? Did he work on it? You're dumb. You're dumb. You just project what you want to be going on.
You should just be pleading guilty, but like you let the internet run your life so much that.
Hold on, what?
I mean, I get, you got a legal case that looks almost impossible. You should be pleading it out.
So he should be pleading it out and pleading guilty. Which one?
You should just be pleading guilty, but like you let.
He already pled not guilty. So he can't plead guilty now.
Let the internet run your life so much.
Okay, listen to this. He's accusing Rekieta of letting the internet run his life so much. Listen to this.
That you won't even make the proper decisions for you and your family.
The proper decisions for him and his family is to not go to prison. The proper decision for anyone in this situation is to get out of it. Is to keep your mouth shut and get out of it. On a technicality, on a plea, whatever you can. I'm pinning it on someone else. Whatever you can put it on. That's the best thing for his family. Because no matter whose side you're on this, the best thing for these kids probably is being at home. Most of the kids are older and will be within a couple years, like out of the house. But it's just like, even with flawed parents, children in general are usually better in the home they were raised in with the parents that they know. Unless they're abusive or there's some, and again, you could argue like, dude, there were drugs and all that. Look, I'm not saying, like, we don't know anything, and I don't I'm not saying any of that's good, but for the most part, in most situations, it's better off to try to work and get the kids back into the house where they're accustomed to. It's traumatic for children, moving them around, especially if you're talking. I mean, luckily they had grandparents, I guess, but imagine, like, you know, foster kids. The 5 kids, they'd almost certainly have to be split up, which is insane. So, like, it's almost always better to forgive and forget and admonish and encourage rehabilitation of behaviors than to just rip 5 kids out of a fucking home and tear their lives apart. I mean, it'd be rough for those kids, but Rekieta at least has a little more self-control than Aaron. The fact that he's messaging Kiwi Farms people and Keanu and stuff seems like he's a loose nut. People want to get him on my show. I want to get one of these lawyers on my show, one of these LawTube guys, and I'm not sure which one to get on. I think the potentially criminal guy messaged me. I haven't had a chance to message him back. But I'd love, somebody said you should get Rekieta on. Rekieta's welcome to come on. I'll be 100% fair. You know, I'm not, people accuse me of being a sweeper already, so I don't really care about any of that. And I'm certainly not, I've never said it's not like fucked up. I've never said, but again, for Aaron oscillates because he started this in the very beginning of this when they got arrested. Like, why won't he come out? Admit it in the town square. Come clean. You'll feel better. That's how you straighten your life out and all this shit. And then there was a clip of him a couple weeks back going, all these people who want him to like come out and talk. Like, of course he can't. He's facing a trial. He's got to keep his mouth shut. That's why he can't admit it. How dumb are all these people that they want him to like come out and admit it? And then here he is again going like, dude, he's got to come clean. He's got to come out and admit it. This part right here where he says like he's obsessed with pleasing the internet. No, he's not the one who comments on every bit of speculation about him on every show. That's you for your entire show.
You should be pleading it out. You should just be pleading guilty, but like you let the internet run your life so much.
I mean, this is just wild coming from him. You know, Rekieta's done like 5 streams since he's been arrested and doesn't comment on all the speculation and address stuff and say, you know, Aaron keeps telling people that like he keeps coming out and saying there were no drugs. I'm not guilty. It's like, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that the state has a burden of proof. The state has to meet a burden of proof and they have to do it under certain circumstances. All that's just fact. All that's just real. Like that just is. And the best thing for him and his family would be to find a way to fucking get out of this. Guilty or not. Again, I like in the real world, in the tangible world, did they find guns and drugs and all that stuff in his house? I mean, yeah, I guess there were people there and they found it and they have it. But if he can get it thrown out, I mean, that's how the law works. If you can get it thrown out or shown that it was obtained through, you know, illegal means or the search warrant wasn't obtained through legal means or there wasn't enough evidence or that the people who tipped off the pastor were doing it, you know, what if like it was malicious intent upon, you know, from like, I don't even know. I don't know the law. This is why we need a law guy. But like, yeah, that's the game. Try to find a loophole and get out of it all. Moody says it's kind of ironic. Nick's kids are better off and more stable if they stayed in his custody compared to the alternative. But Aaron's kids would be better off and more stable if he lost custody of them. Wow. Yeah, that is kind of true. Whoa, that is kind of true. Imagine the psychological damage he's going to do on these kids when they get older. Especially the slow one.
That you won't.
By the way, somebody asked him if his kid was slow the other day. He lost his mind. He lost his mind. So it's like confirmed.
Make the proper decisions for you and your family because you have to get the internet. There's no getting the internet. They get to.
Who has to get the internet? I spent 6 hours the other day showing you sulking / running victory laps every time you beat the haters. Your goal every day is to make the haters seethe. Come on, guys. It drives our haters crazy. Who has to get the internet? Who's trying to get the internet? I mean, this is just wild projection. How's Rekieta trying to get the internet? He says I can't comment on that. I can't comment on that. Whew.
Just say whatever the fuck they want about you. That's how it works.
Unless it's you. Then you ban them from your chat. And they're not allowed to say it. And you don't address it. How does it work?
You find other things outside of the internet in your life that are fulfilling.
Here he goes again. Tell us about the lake.
That's what I do.
That's what I do. Is how I've maintained to be so stable.
Works great.
It works great. I'm balanced.
I'm telling you, buddy, ever since I left the drug den, polycule, I have found all of my hobbies, all of my friends, all of my family, my days.
What does it say that you threw all that away for April? Because it's misleading to say that he lost all that when he got involved in drugs and the polycule. No. The family, the friends, the lake, the cousin, the neighbors, the pellet grill, all of it went away when you married April. You threw everyone away. I forget where I saw it. Somebody had a great point. I don't know what I was watching. I was listening to somebody. This is a good point. It might have been a comment to Aaron and Aaron's chat. Or somebody on the phone. Oh, fuck. I don't know. But it was a great point. They were like, Corey wanted to get away from all the gay drama, internet drama, fighting with Chad and stuff. And you didn't care because April liked it all in the beginning. So you ignored Corey's wishes to not do that anymore. And then when April had enough of it, you quit immediately and washed your hands of Chad. So that was disrespectful to Corey. And then again, all these guys are so dumb when they do the math and figure out they're making $50 for 4 hours. Like they're like, hey, what am I doing? Right. Why am I being treated like shit by a narcissist who, increasingly takes away our talk time on the show? These guys don't get a chance to be funny. Not that Corey Adams was ever funny. He made the same blinker fluid joke 2 times in 3 minutes. But, he never got a chance to spread his wings. He's right. And now he gets to show off some of the coolest screensavers and make jingles for 6s to 8s of people. And when I say 6s to 8s, I mean 6 or 8. How many Patreons is Corey Adam at? Does he even do K-Cuck anymore? This guy's a fucking loser. What a loser. No, Melton. I'm doing things. I'm a real comedian / RV transporter. Get a splice job of that coming out.
These are fucking packed with either fun work shit.
Whoa. My days are packed with fun work shit.
I have found all of my hobbies, all of my friends, all of my family. My days are fucking packed with either fun work shit or fun personal shit. And it's a great time.
Now that April's gone, gray skies are gonna clear up. Put on a happy face.
And I don't think about the internet. Does the internet treat me any better? No, I'm sure people say fucking horrific things about me. I'm sure they say vile, disgusting, remarkably hurtful
You said the secret word.
things about me. That's their right.
Unless it's in my chat room. It's their right. But I will come on every day and argue with them.
That's their prerogative. I don't feel the need to prove them wrong. I have more than enough people in my life who love me. I don't need the approval of internet people.
I don't need the approval of internet people.
So this whole releasing DMs from Josh and like trying to own Kiwi Farms when, they've been right about all this stuff before any of us ever admitted it or got arrested or anything else.
Unless it's about you, right? They've been right about everything except that one document that says that I physically abused my wife. Aside from the one document that alleged I headbutted and choked out my wife, they've been remarkably accurate. They've been really, really dead on.
Like, they were calling it back in January. So this whole idea that you're going to, like, own the internet and post these DMs. First of all, posting DMs is a queer move.
The idea that you're going to own the internet is imagine Aaron going like, you shouldn't try to own the internet. It's like you brag about how good you are at it. You brag about how every day you beat the haters. You do this. This is you.
So you're going to look like a bitch for doing that. But then, like, getting angry and yelling at Josh is a win for Josh. That's what Kiwi Farms is. It's a place that puts you on tilt.
No, it's a place that puts you on tilt. I don't go. I really don't go. I don't just say I don't go. I don't go. Somebody said to me the other day, they sent me a link to this website, joshdennylies.com or something like that. And they were like, this is you, right? And I was like, no. And I guess it's a whole website dedicated to Josh Denny lying. But either way, no, I'm not. First of all, if I do a website for somebody, it's for a bit. Imholte divorce, Ty Rivera comedy, whatever it is. And then I come on and tell you about it. I'm not behind the scenes making websites to bring guys. I'm not, Scientology. So I really don't think about Josh Denny. And I offered, a olive branch to him after Hackamania through Vito. I've tried to offer an olive branch to him through Earl Skakel. He's not interested. I mean, it would be great. Come on here. We'll squash it. I'll apologize. You apologize. We both did some fucked up shit. I did some really fucked up shit. I'm willing to own it. Come on. He's like, he's clout chasing me now. I am? I didn't know. I mean, I'm serious. I don't keep up with Josh Denny.
And then you publicly go on tilt. If you got your...
Who publicly goes on tilt? Rekieta or Aaron? Who publicly goes on tilt?
Kids back and everything's going great case-wise. Enjoy the W.
Okay. So this is what's wild. Watch Aaron fabricate a lie. Dude, if the case is going well and you got your kids back, why don't you just enjoy the W? He did. He posted, I'm going to do a stream tomorrow night, but tonight I'm enjoying my kids being home. And then he came on and did a stream late at night after he put his kids to bed and said, oh, man, it's been great. My kids are home. This is a big, big step. So how is he not enjoying the W? You just make shit up, Aaron. You just make shit up. He is enjoying the W. He is doing the thing for his family that's the right thing. He was working to get his kids back. Everything you said was a lie. Tell you when you're telling lies? Now, all the time. Everything you said, he was on drugs. He's not going to get his kids back. It could be years. He should be working to get his kids back. And Rekieta was right. Rekieta said a lot of things that I said. When he'd be like, oh, they're at a tattoo thing, or he's doing a stream instead of working on getting his kids back. The government's closed, motherfucker. They're not open at 10 p.m. when he's streaming. Are you all right? Are you okay? Baby boy?
You on tilt. And then you publicly go on tilt. If you got your kids back and everything's going great case-wise, enjoy the W.
He is.
But like it's sad to watch a guy not be able to enjoy it.
He wrote a post about enjoying it. He was in a great mood last night enjoying it. How's he not enjoying it? And what are you watching that's sad? It's sad to see him not enjoying it. What feed are you watching? What show did you watch where he was sad about it? I can't believe my kids are home. Ugh. This is the worst day of my life.
Go have a life.
What does that mean? He streams 1 day a week. You stream 8 times a week. 9. If the members deserve their 28 minutes of you telling us about golf. Who's not out enjoying life? Who has to skip shows all the time because the weather's good, like a prisoner? I mean, who the fuck has to fight the internet? Who the fuck can't just let it go and not argue with the internet nonstop?
Now, again, people are theorizing that the kids aren't back full time. So
no one's theorizing that. Why would he lie about that? He said his kids are home. They're home. He said the kids are back. The kids are back.
that might be why he's, you know.
He said the grandparents are not there. It's all horse shit. Yeah, maybe they're just on loan. Like Blockbuster videotapes. You got to rewind them and have them back Sunday by noon.
A little seedy, but you don't have to be, you know.
Hold on, what? He's seedy because of a thing you just made up?
A little. It. Go have a life. Now, again, people are theorizing that the kids aren't back full time, so that might be why he's, you know, a little seedy.
He wasn't seedy at all. You can go watch the Rekieta thing. I mean, he just wasn't. He wasn't seedy at all.
But you don't have to be, you know.
God, Nick, why won't you stop seething?
You're like so worried about what the internet thinks about you.
What? Chat checker? This is wild from Aaron Imholte. This is wild from Aaron Imholte. You're so worried about what the internet thinks. Motherfucker, one of you do an hour a day about internet drama, about you fighting your own chat and haters every day. Who cares about what the internet thinks about him? Who?
That you're not pleading guilty. And
you care so much what the internet thinks about you that you're not pleading guilty. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to go to jail for 25 years. Do you think he's more worried about what the internet thinks or the 25-year possible sentence? He's so worried about what the internet thinks that he won't just plead guilty. So again with the town square, why won't he just tell everyone what he did? This is banana behavior.
And just like they're going to give you a slap on the wrist. It's fucking Minnesota and it's drugs.
So now he's like, dude, why won't you just plead guilty? It's Minnesota and it's drugs. They're going to give you a slap on the wrist. What have the last 3 months been? With him screaming, guns, kids, and drugs. 25 years, he could get life. Guns, kids, and drugs. Guns, kids, and drugs. The children. Jesus Christ, you ruined April. The children and Kayla, that beautiful tattooed booby girl. Jesus Christ, guns, drugs, kids, guns and drugs and kids and guns and ketamine and drugs and kids and charcuterie fridges and kids. Now he's like, dude, just plead guilty. You'll get a slap on the wrist. Just some drug charges. Just some drug charges. Come on. What's the big deal? Plead guilty. Why are you so worried about what the internet thinks?
The internet thinks about you. That you're not pleading guilty. And just like they're going to give you a slap on the wrist. It's fucking Minnesota and it's drugs. They're all about diversion.
I mean, what is this? What is this? Complete reversal into like, this is not a big deal, Nick. Nick, just say you did it. Like, it's not even a big deal. What is going on? This dude is so broken. He's so fucking broken. He's spiraling. He has to just keep changing his argument. He doesn't know which way the wind's blowing. It's a sailboat just like, what the fuck is it? Is it the worst thing ever? And the children?
But you don't want to admit to the internet that you were or are, I don't know, a cokehead.
No, he doesn't want to admit to the state. He has an upcoming court date, an omnibus court date. For all of this. For all of it. You think he's afraid to admit to you? You're so dumb. You're so fucking dumb. Again, you made your own argument like a month ago. You're like, everyone who thinks he should talk and admit guilt is stupid. He's got a court case. Highway to Darvo.
Or that people in your house were cokeheads. Like, so what?
So what? Just admit it. Is he trying to trick Nick into, like, Nick's a lawyer. Is he trying to trick Nick into admitting it now? Dude, you got your kids back. Just admit now that you had coke. What?
Fucking do what's best for you. Don't.
He is. He doesn't want to go to jail for 25 years. This is such a weird fucking disconnect. Dude, why won't you just tell the internet what was going on? Admit it all. Do what's best for you.
Do what, like, dude, I'm going to own the internet. They're all.
What is this fake argument that he's having? Like, that Nick's afraid of the internet finding out.
Always going to think you're a fucking screw up junkie. That's who you are to them now. And you always will be. And
That's not true. He could shoot up a school or something later, and then he'll be known as a guy who shot up that school.
You will never.
You can always do something else that's more extreme than the thing you're known for, and then you'll be known for the more extreme thing.
Change their mind.
I'm not saying do that.
I'm a dipshit retard, and I'm never changing their mind on that. I'm a polycule cuck fag retard, and that's never changing.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Those aren't my people. They get to say whatever they want. That ain't my tribe.
Actually, your tribe does say that. Your whole chat room calls you a gay cuck polycule fag.
They get to say whatever they want. So,
dude, my people stand up for me. Right, Corey? Adrian? April? Mr. Cox?
It's just baffling to me, this need to own the internet to, like, your own destruction.
Every day he does that. Wow, what a statement. Dude, this, like, pressure you put on yourself is destroying you. To, like, beat the haters? Like, what's wrong with you, man? Who lives like that? The insight he has into this when it's about someone else is fucking insane. Listen to that again.
To own the internet. Baffling to me, this need to own the internet to, like, your own destruction.
He does it every day. I love that.
I
don't get it.
It's just a sad way to live, is one man's opinion.
Yep. You do it twice a day, 3 days a week. You do that twice a day. Oh, man. You start rubbing your temple.
Go into, Vidam with $5, and he's got our first link of the day.
Fuck yeah, Vidam.
Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that.
You're damn right.
Veldrain says, what have you done, Aaron? You've abandoned your platform. What? No.
No.
We're here.
We're here.
Mr. Beat says, happy 10 years doing what you love, Aaron. Thank you.
It's never been going better.
Mr. Beat says,
going
Nick made
awesome.
himself sound like an angel last night. Again, I can only go by what I read on Kiwi Farms. Cheers to a decade. Here's to another decade of steel toe, says Bone Cold Fleas Austin. Nine Canyon says, I'd love to have some family money. It's Wag says, never plead guilty.
What comments is he reading? This guy says he'd love to have money. This guy said, what? This guy says he'd love to have some money. Okay, great comment.
Oh, I disagree. Plead guilty. I don't know how much I can say, but, like, for my thing, I just came to an agreement because I was talking some mad shit, and the agreement's fantastic. I'm very happy with it. I goofed, and now I made a promise that I won't goof again. That's it. Harmless. It'll be fine because I'm not going to goof again.
Now, I goofed, and I made a promise that I wouldn't goof again. The court date's in 2 weeks. So now you haven't made a promise yet. You got to make it to the judge, not Ashley LaRue. And you violated that several times since and before. And I happen to know of one person putting together a video of every time you've talked about Ashley LaRue since you were served that order in January. And I think that person, and I'm not going to say who they are, is sending that to the judge presiding over your HRO violation hearing. And then he's going to cut and clip every one of these clips where you say it's a slap on the wrist and not a big deal, and you just got to go and roll your eyes. I'm not kidding. Somebody told me they were doing this days ago, that they're going to get it to the judge before the trial. A clip of you just mocking the order and all the times you've mentioned her since, and it's dozens. Just so you know, it's not one, it's dozens. So, what is it now?
I don't really understand what the big fucking deal is. If you can admit your mistakes, everything else is easy.
Dude, all you got to do is like kill someone and then say, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. As long as you can just say you did a bad thing, then the bad thing doesn't really matter. Justin says, which dad has spent more time with their kids over the span of their lives, Nick or Aaron? What the fuck is this guy talking about? Yeah, 100% Aaron. Again, Aaron left before the kid was born. And he's white, so it's not even like cultural, you know. Brad Sabbath, member for 14 months, paid $1,500 on StubHub for a ticket to the sold-out anniversary party. Can't wait. Also, Chad wets the bed. You don't have to buy them on StubHub. They're available to buy on the regular website. Also, he just told you if you just hang out, they'll let you in. Madam Priest, member for 11 months, got to be an NLO fan near Stoney's. We're going to need video. I can't speak to that yet. Roger Rodriguez, member for 39 months. Jizz and peach daiquiri is the gayest flavor of Celsius for the record. Thank you, Roger Rodriguez, 39 months. Wowzers. Slim Faley, member for 3 months. Next time you're in Lake Tahoe, let's smoke a Newport. I'd be down. Okay, Jerky, member for 15 months. April's Magic Bean is still available for sale. I know. It's just a label on a bag of coffee. It doesn't. They're not doing anything. It's resold from a reseller. It's like some company in Temecula, California that is a reseller for a larger wholesale distributor. And then it's resold to Crescent Mount Coffee resellers. And then it's resold under Aaron Steeltoe's name. So it's literally been white labeled and then thrice times over marked up. By the way, Mersh got ads again and is right back to just reading those cheesy ads that he made fun of. We'll watch the video next week. It's the saddest thing you'll ever see. He's right back to reading those cornball ads for $100. Do you want to edge up and be like a real man? Do you want a supplement that will get you hyped and fill your testosterone to the it's like Jesus fucking, it's embarrassing. And this guy flexes and brags about money and stuff. It's wild. And he made fun of all those ads and he's back to doing it. I mean, the ad copy they sent him, he had to read it for it was like 2 minutes worth of talking for $100. And what's crazy is the companies don't even realize this makes them sound dumb. Give me 4 bullet points you want me to hit in an ad read and then let me go. Tell me what the product is. Give me 4 things you want me to plug, whether it's a URL, what its highlights are, whatever the fuck it is. You're having a contest, you're having a giveaway, and then let me riff it. I got an offer the other day from one of those Skillshare to do an ad on the channel, and they want to insert ad. First of all, I've used Skillshare since 2021, so I'm an actual customer and user of them, and I did not reply to this offer to do an ad at all, so this is not an ad, but it's a good website if you want to learn how to do almost anything like on computers or technical or like filming, editing, all you want to be clippers, you want to up your game a notch. This sounds like an ad. See, But this is why they should let you. This is why they should let you do your own fucking ads. Mersh reading this thing just sounds like a robot. And he's never done the thing at all or anything. Anyway, I'm trying to, I would actually let them do an ad, but one thing I would do is I'm trying to tell all these companies, you got to give it away to the fans. I don't even want money for it. Give away 10 free memberships to the fans or something for the plug. I don't know. But anyway, I didn't reply because I don't really care and I'm lazy. Gina Marie says, are you sure you're not doing an ad read? That's what but this makes my point. But I can legit prove I've been a member. I started using Skillshare in 2021, I believe. Maybe 2022, but I think 2021. No, they just have good. But you can also, on YouTube, you can find tutorials and full classes to do almost anything you want to. So it's almost not even worth it anymore. There's so much free content out there. See, now does it sound like an ad read? That's why I don't reply. It's not even worth it to me. What am I gonna get? A couple $100 every show? That's what DK's for. Got him. Confirmed.
All tickets are sold out, and the Cornhole Tournament is now free. But if you go on Eventbrite, we still have tickets for the Cornhole Tournament listed at $10. Or you can do the tournament and the show for $35.
Junkies are a waste of air, says Buffalo Jockey. Stop wasting time on them. They'll either recover or die. Both are good outcomes. That's a good point.
It's a really good point.
And it's kind of like what I've been saying. It doesn't cost me anything. Doesn't help my life if people get better. Doesn't help my life if people get worse. Doesn't cost you nothing.
Shades Cow said, are there any YouTube videos on how to set super tips up correctly? No. But that's why it's not public yet. It's very, very beta. It's very, very beta. Why isn't Shades Cow running for president? Again, smarter than Kamala Harris. I guarantee it.
Nothing. You hope every addict gets better and realizes the error of their ways. Vidam with another $5.
Remember when he was there's nobody's good, nobody's bad. There's just you and me, and we don't agree. Nobody's good, nobody's bad. He told Keanu early on, this is all in that Natclo documentary. It's wild. We might watch it one day. Or maybe even later. Dude, he completely flipped the minute first of all, when the arrest happened and she kind of lost leverage, he got mean. But the minute the divorce papers were signed, he got vicious. And if you go back and watch the early days of him talking about the divorce with Keanu and stuff, he's like, there's just you and me. There ain't nobody good. There ain't nobody bad. There's just you and me, and we disagree. There's just you and me, and we disagree. And, there's nobody at fault. It's amicable. There ain't no good guy or bad guy.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Kelsey Beanie says,
cut to a recent show where he's calling her a coke-whore. I'm like, whoa. Sounds like you disagree. Sounds like you may be insinuating she's a bad guy.
Death row. Yep. Type 2 diabetes is a death sentence in the end. I don't have type 2 diabetes.
Keep getting gas station flatbreads.
It's just it's a shirt. It's a record company from the 90s. I don't have the diabetes.
You could.
Thank you very much to Pumpkin Popsums becoming a member for his 26 months. Says happy 10th anniversary, boss. All right, let's tell YouTube to fuck off. They can come over to Rumble.
They can come to Rumble. God damn it! God damn it! Let them come to Rumble. Who cares if the app doesn't work? Sorry about that. And it's hard to connect and watch. Sorry about that.
It's Rumble Friday. It's our 10th anniversary. We've got a very special guest coming up in about an hour and a half.
The gifts are piling up.
I want you guys to throw us your links today.
Get generous. There's no gold, but remember, PayPal. We still expect you to be very, very giving with your bullshit, huh? And now I got to go over to my boy, Real Media Windows Media Player. We've really got to come up with a better name. And I'm not sure you have the internet going nuts, and I would be humble about it. I would, if I had the internet going nuts, I'd be like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. A lot of people talk. Let's see. I think this one's the one we want to watch. This is yesterday with the morning show. And these are the best, again, recaps. The you wanted it, you got it. Just the cuts of him begging.
I know you're here for that, Toe. Nobody's going to end steal it. We're doing great.
Cease and desist, too. Stop using me.
Brittany Boo says, on my way to Vegas, I'll tell it you said hello. Please do. That's my favorite city. I love Las Vegas, man.
This is wild. I love that Vegas, man. Me in Vegas. Lady Luck. Oh, Lady Luck. Lady Luck. Here's Chris Dyer, everybody. He loves Kamala. Big Kamala fan. Christy Webster with $50. I've never even heard of this bitch. Thank you, Christy. That's amazing. Undeserved for certain. Christy Mack? Sorry. I don't know who that is. Christy Webster. I used to love Christy Mack until War Machine broke her. And nobody wants to fuck a chick that's been broken. Like that. Aaron does. What?
I love it. I was worried when I first filed for divorce. I was like,
every guy's going, who?
Is Las Vegas April and I's town? I'm like,
yes. Yes. Las Vegas is April and Mooby's town. It's what it's known as, anyway. You know? You definitely know who Christy Mack is. Of course. She was hot back in the day. Probably about 10 years ago. Christy Mack was like my favorite pornstress. But then that UFC fighter just completely broke every bone in her body. And gross. Gross. Look at this, another $100 from Mark Abatista.
I know I was bad and didn't tell you, but Dad passed this week, and I honestly took the bait. Do you want about 200 pounds of beef for Dabs, whatever it's called? I was at the Chad Zumach show with T.O. Hank.
Yeah, T.O. Hank was at the Chad Zumach show. That place has good roast beef. That's so great. Why? I don't want 200 pounds of beef for DabbleCon. Just send it to me. I'm not wasting it on these fucking savages. I do need to make a brisket when I get back from DabbleCon. I got 2 in the freezer. I don't have room for any meat. I got a really weird shaped one where the point is almost completely separated from the flat, and I'm going to try to cook them separate for the first time. I've never done that.
fuck no, that's not our town. My fucking town.
Vegas is his town.
I was worried when I first filed for divorce. I was like, is Las Vegas April and I's town? I'm like, fuck no, that's not our town. My fucking town.
Again, when you think about the fact that Aaron's never seen an ocean, it's really funny. You got to really keep reminding yourself, because even they're not even as aware as most internet people are. You might live in Kentucky. You might live in Tennessee. You might live in Ohio. You may have never seen the ocean either. That's fine. I'm not, everyone's circumstances and priorities are different. You might not give a fuck about the ocean. Yeah, I've seen the beach. I get it. Also, if you are near Lake Michigan or one of the Great Lakes or something like that, it's that. It's pretty much that with way bigger waves and sunnier. It is better, the ocean. But either way, You got to us like more exposed with it people have to constantly remind ourselves that like his couple trips he's made in his life on a big boy plane to Vegas are like, but that's what Vegas is designed to do. It's designed to make poor schlubs like Mersh and Aaron feel like players. On every level, that is what Vegas is designed to do. If you're poor and staying at the Luxor for $59 a night in some family deal where you all get free breakfast and slot play and, you know, some shit, $8.99 all inclusive for your fucking family, they'll know your name when you check in. There'll be a free water. There'll be, you know what I mean? You'll get, everywhere you go, you'll slide your card and they'll say your name, or they'll have a little placard for you when you put your card in the machine. It'll say, you'll feel like you're somebody. You're like, wow, they really are tracking me. They know who I am. Look at that. I got $25 in slot play. They know who they're dealing with. They know you're a sucker. And then that exists at every other level up to when you have a casino host and somebody going up to pick you out in their private in the casino jet. In the Caesars jet, they send it to you in North Carolina to fly you out if you're Anthony Cumia. So, like, it fools people. It makes you think, you know, you can get a hooker. Anything can happen. You can get in a club and get bottle service. You could watch Pauly D DJ. Anybody, you could see a celeb. They could be filming a movie, and even if they're not, you could walk out to the Bellagio fountains where they filmed that movie that you loved. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like guys like him love Vegas. Guys like Mersh love Vegas. Now, I always loved Vegas too, but I came out here to like put my head down and play poker for 14 hours. I wasn't like, ooh, they brought us a free dessert at Oscars. It's like they do that for everybody. They do that for everybody because you spent $300 on a steak. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Oh, they knew it was our anniversary and they wrote happy anniversary in chocolate. It's like, yeah. They have 9 plates in the freezer with that written on them, and then they put a piece of cake on it and bring it out. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. This is how it works. This is how it works here. Like, I go out to all these restaurants all the time. Every time they bring out, this is an amuse-bouche from the chef. The chef wanted you to have this before your main course comes out. Oh, he did? He knows we're here? Yeah. There's not a whole fucking line of them back there. You're dumb. Is Vegas mine and April's town? Nah, it's still my town. You're dumb.
I was worried when I first filed for divorce. I was like, is Las Vegas April and I's town? I'm like, fuck no, that's not our town. My fucking town. She'd never been there.
She doesn't have any Caesar's reward points. Those are all on my Avis account.
She was the second chick I brought to Las Vegas. Get the fuck.
I brought to Las Vegas. So he can't even come alone.
So I was like, no, Vegas is my town.
Vegas is my town. Chi-town, Chicago, Illinois.
I can't wait to go back. I want to go back by the end of the year, but I think I'm going to hang tight.
To see who? Who do you know here? You don't gamble. You don't play any games. You don't have any money. Poker would hurt your head. You're not allowed to rest your tits on the table. I'll tell you that.
I think I'm gonna store some nuts for the winter.
He's poor. He's not.
And then maybe I think what I might do for vacation this year, I might actually skip Vegas for the first time in like 4 or 5 years. And I think what I might do is my vacation this year might be
flying like a bird, and I will fly away, 'cause my name is a movie, and I look like a bird now. And if I don't reach the goal,
and I think what I might do is my vacation this year might be November, Nashville, Vikings game. That might be the way to go.
I am like a nerd.
So, but yes, I love Vegas. I miss Vegas.
I love it. I miss it. I know it misses me. But
Now that Miss has to go to all the nice dress places and all the nice restaurants is gone, it'll probably be cheaper trips to Vegas as well.
Another win for the toe. Another win for the toe.
I enabled it. You know, I can't just blame her, but like I enabled it every step of the way. Why do you think she was with me?
He said the other day, we really made a mistake putting her on the air. We made a mistake hiring her. The only person in the company is you.
For my good looks? I mean, I thought so at first, obviously.
You're dumb.
But it's been revealed to me in time. Dive Bar with $1 says, I figured out me giving you money beat you having to work a full day. Yeah, exactly. You giving me money beats me having to work a full day.
He's proud of it. Literally rubbing it into people. Like, guys, you work hard for $20 an hour. Throw in 20. And if we reach the goal, I'll do an extra 30. I can't keep up with all the adding.
Perfect.
Does he try to disorient us with numbers? Is that the whole purpose? It's like to not be able to follow all his shitty math.
Perfect. This guy gets it. If you want to throw in, all the links are in the chat.
We know. How many times a show do I have to tell you guys the super tips link is pinned to the top of the? You know. I would never even bring it up. I would never bring that up. That'd be insane. Guys, I'm afraid you guys don't know how to give. We've had 114 gifted memberships tonight. I'm afraid maybe only 32 of you know how to give or something. Let's check. Gina Marie, member for 11 months. I bet Movie's therapist is the late night mystery donor. I can only imagine the poor therapist having to hear this bullshit after a goal wasn't met. She'd have to be charging a lot for that. That'd be an even less inefficient way for him to kick into the goal.
Let's go fucking nuts and let's just KO the 240 in the first hour.
He always wants you to go nuts.
You got 100.
Get irresponsible with it. Get fucking loose.
Oh, 100.
Throw 100. What are you, not Mark Abatista? Throw 100. I remember growing up, like, our electric getting shut off. We were so poor. On more than one occasion. Like, $100 is a lot to a lot of people. It really is. People throw it around in this universe like it's nothing. To ask your audience to throw in $100. But I hear it. I asked the guy to throw in 1,000. But then he did too. So it's not like anybody was hurting him. He might like it. The fact that he did it again must mean that he enjoyed it. It's like fucking and coming twice. It's like, oh, so no complaints then? But imagine like pouting because you didn't get it. Holding, like, I think I said one of these nights Mike Boudet is going to get drunk enough to do $1,000 super tip, and then he did it. But imagine if, like, that whole show I just went like, so I guess Mike Boudet is not drunk enough? So I guess Mike Boudet is not enjoying the show? I guess we're not doing a good show? Mr. Nobody said, I like going to Vegas, but I never call it my town, like Mubi. Plus, I have buddies that live there to see. May I hit you up next time I go? I don't fucking know you. I let Panhandler hit me up, and look what happened to us. You won't even talk to me now.
It's anniversary week, for God's sake. Just throw us ungodly amount. Really, just the amounts we don't deserve, quite frankly. Brittany Boo says, fun.
Why would we throw you amounts you don't deserve? Now, people do it to me, but I don't get why. I don't understand why at all.
We talked about going to Nashville for football, too. Yeah, I think it would be fun.
You thought Vegas would be fun. You thought a baseball game with Gino would be fun. You're in denial about your friends. You don't have any friends. All these people aren't texting you back. They're all ignoring you. You're like, Corey's just busy. Gino doesn't want to get involved. He's going through a compound merger. It's a very serious corporate event.
Think it would be fun. So, like I said, busy week. Matt and I last night kind of worked out some of the wrinkles of what we're going to bring to the anniversary show to make sure that goes off without a hitch. Got the cornhole tournament, which for the first time is going to be free. It's going to be something we're going to give you guys. We're going to give 200.
I'm gifting you one cornhole tournament. Corn Diff has gifted one Nobody Likes Onions cornhole tournament.
Going to be winner take all. I'm going to give $200 to the winning team.
He's giving back to you guys with a free cornhole tournament.
Just give a $100 bill to each winner. Drinks are on us.
Us?
Essentially. So
I don't even need to use my 100. I have 7 Stoney's gift cards I've collected over 13 years.
Fun time coming up Saturday.
You wouldn't have to still plug it.
At Stoney's.
Is that where it is? Is that when it is?
Nick the Milkman with $5 says, just want to say last night proved your point about how alcohol does hinder your performance. However, I can't wait for your performance on Saturday. Thank you, Nick the Milkman. When people say like, oh, when I drink and podcast, I'm so much better. Maybe to you, but to other people, no.
Since when do you care about what people think about how good your show is?
It's terrible. It's really awful. Like you can't perform. Like you're not. I'm not saying you can't perform drunk. I'm just saying you're not as good drunk. You're not as sharp as you are sober. I knew that last night. I knew that.
This is for the Christy Mack reference. Gee whiz, was she a hottie? Haha, good golly.
Oh,
Am I
man.
right, Aaron?
She had that like half-shaved head for a while. Oh my God. Moody knows. We were in Tijuana at that Hong Kong strip club. Moody and I, New Zealand Moody, in like 2014. And there was one of these strippers there that looked just like her and had like this half-shaved head. And I was like, oh my God. Because I didn't get any lap dances. I'm not really like a lap dance man. Also, like my lap's so big, I feel like girls would charge more. But Christy Mack is legit the skankiest looking porn star of all time. That was the point, man. That was the point, man. She looked like she was just covered in motor oil. And no, I disagree, beloved chatter. Bonnie Rotten is disgusting. And I hung out with her a lot. She used to be at Eddie If's house all the time. She was like their for his podcast. She was like their like go-to porn star guest. But Bonnie Rotten is like disgusting. She's like too gross. I can't take it with the spider web tattoos all over your titties, especially when they're like, obviously fake and lumpy tits. I don't like big fake tits. Did you fuck her? No. What are you talking about?
I took a lunch thing, and then I did a 9 holes of golf thing. And then I'm like, I can't go out all day, go to lunch, go golfing, drink, and then ask my fans for money. Like that.
And then he needs to take a nap and have Celsius. So tell me again what he does. I got to hear this lineup of activities. Remember, he needs to take a nap when it's time for him to spend time with the kids, and he needs to have a Celsius when it's showtime.
I took a lunch thing, and then I did a 9 holes of golf thing. And then I'm like, I can't go out all day, go to lunch, go golfing, drink, and then ask my fans for money. Like that.
You do all the time. It's what you did last weekend. You came and bragged about how you drank and golfed, and then you came and did a show. You bugged all your friends to go with you, but none of them were available at 5:30 a.m. And then you came on Monday morning and told us all about it and begged your fans for money. So you can do it.
That's not fair.
And by the way, you and April would get sloshed on every show because you couldn't stand each other. And he still asked for money and had no plan. The Rando report says if his show was any good, he'd never have to ask. Exactly.
Hello, exactly.
Mr. Nobody, I'm kind of cool. I promise to keep talking to you even if you molest me. I don't know who Panhandler is, but Michaela can be my reference if needed. She's batshit. She's a batshit old bitch. Natclo 2.0, thanks for playing my videos on your show. Thank you for all the criticisms that have helped my channel improve. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. How dare you talk to me like that? I appreciate it. Thank you, Nat. Clo, is it?
Free show. You get what you pay for. I know I'm going to be off. And we were, but we still, we had a good time, and you guys threw a few bucks in, and we put that towards the morning, and I appreciated it. But
if they only take what they need and the margins are razor thin, how can he have no goal one night or take a night off or lower the goal by 300 because we had a good month? Or how does it work? The reason he has to break it up and make it insane, this $350 a day bullshit, is so he can dodge. He really can't dodge so many donations. Why not just say we need 10 grand a month? Why not just say we need 8 grand a month? Why not just say we need 7,500 a month? And every day you update the board with what you got yesterday. You'll have good, you'll have bad. But you can stop hand-wringing and worrying about it on a daily basis. These little mini anxiety attacks and these self-induced panics every day over and over again. I bet you're shaving years off your life with the heart wear and tear. And that's me saying that. I eat raw pork.
Yeah.
Do not consume raw pork. I think I have to say that legally.
Doing the show drunk and thinking you're going to be better. Not going to happen. Thank you.
You and April used to drink every evening show. Every evening show.
Thank you, Adam Simon, for gifting a Steel Toe membership. I appreciate that over on YouTube. All right, we're weird. We're rolling a little bit here, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's 235 is the number. Keep that going. Everybody throw in a good $5 and we'll be set.
Everybody throw in a good $5. Make it really count.
All right, guys. Let's go ahead and do a show tonight. I'm very excited. 235 is our number. Go ahead and click one of the links. Make our final evening show of the anniversary week a success, and let us do 30 minutes of overtime. Let's go to the texts.
Let's go to the texts.
If you're looking for a part-time gig and know how to turn a wrench, let me know. Come on, me?
I don't even know what a wrench is.
Dude.
Is it a tire?
Let's go ahead and check this out. You know what? I get drawn in to people when they write certain things in. I'm about to go to a story and I'm like, let's click back to the chat one more time, see if there's anything. Sometimes something catches my eye and I go back to you guys. But after
the more people say hi, it catches your eye and you read it.
After all, you're the paying customers, right? I should pay more attention to you anyway, especially when it's a solo show. Bone Cold Fleas Austin says, I'm currently working right now. Being you ain't a convicted felon, want me to talk to Derek at Midland Armory for a part-time gig. I have thought about whether working 2-3 hours doing something and then not doing evening shows would be a better deal, but
it would. It would. You can't. You've never had a job in your life. You went from college radio to fake radio to your garage fake radio to your basement fake radio. So you couldn't rent videotapes. You couldn't take money at a toll booth. You could not do it. You're not qualified to sell auto parts. You couldn't be a parking attendant. You couldn't check people in for their flight.
Nah. I like doing evening shows for you.
Yeah. Also, then the evening audience would have nothing. What would they watch? Because it's totally different people than the morning audience. So,
guys, until those goals start drying up. Like, we ain't moving at all tonight, but we're only 25 minutes in. Those goals.
I submit to you that if you guys all stop giving every show, he'll keep doing shows. He'll have no choice. He'll think to himself, this will turn around at some point. If he never earned another dollar, he'd keep going free. It's so important to him to do this. You can tell by the fact that there's nothing to it anymore. What is it? It's nothing. But he doesn't know how to stop. It's like Ray. It's like Chad. If I don't have 4 gigs with Florentine every year, I don't know what the fuck I am. I don't know what I am. It's his totem. It's his one thing that grounds him to a life and a reality he's known. Because if he's not a radio guy, and we all know that can never happen again because of the incident. But if Godfrey won't work him once a year, if Florentine won't take him to 3 or 4 gigs a year, what does he have? If he ever stops doing stand-up, what does he have? I don't know. I don't know. But as somebody who's stopped doing stand-up, it's fine. I'm fine. I don't feel the compulsion to do it. I might in Edinburgh go up and do some sets. I don't know. But only because it's easy there and they're everywhere and you can go up and fuck around. But I'm not compelled in any way, and I got a million other things going on. I'm spread too thin, if anything. I got about like 3 different businesses I'm running if you count. Well, 4 if you count the show. So I'm busy. Vincent, I'm busy. Is that how you say it? I don't think it is. Drew, member for 16 months. My days don't go as well without Melton in the AM. Yeah, I'm sorry the weeks have been really fuckety, and they're going to be, this is Aaron's word, they're going to be fuckety even more. Please hit the like button. I'm sorry. Please get it over 500. We're really on track to win that free tea set with our green stamps. I've had some weird stuff going on that I can't really talk about. And then next week, DabbleCon, I should be able to do a Thursday morning show. And then I'm going to fly on Thursday to Rochester. And then on Sunday, I fly to Europe. Oh, I have a layover in Chicago for like 6 hours. Anybody in Chicago? As if. Polaris Club. That's where I'll be. No, but I got a long time in Chicago. If anybody is in Chicago who's cool and can drive. And then I got to go from Chicago to the UK. And then we'll play it by ear from there. I guess I got to go to Estonia for 24 hours, you fuck sticks. What's in Estonia? Why did I agree to this? Why did I agree to that? It's so dumb. It's so stupid. No one's going to speak English, are they? I'm really worried about it. Am I going to get jacked? The tides are turning over there.
Goals dry up. I get really nervous. I'm like, I'm not having fun anymore. I'm stressed. Yeah, not my experience. Thank you very much, Adam. He says, let's get the fake dono coaster rolling, and throws $10 at us via PayPal. Thank you, buddy. 225 away from tonight. Let's keep those 10s rolling in, and we'll see this number go down really, really quick. Thank you.
I want the transfer. I'll pay you for it, Citizen. I want send me a transfer. I'll pay whatever, $20, whatever's fair. Give me the overlay that you use when it goes PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, just where you have coins and dollars and all the logos, but make it transparent. Give me an alpha version. You already have it. You already have it on a timeline. I want that so I can make that come up whenever he does this.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Adam, for gifting another membership over on YouTube. 220 away from tonight. Thank you very much. Keep it going.
I'm not good at video editing like that. Like, I'm not good at like I know how to do it, but I hate it. Like keyframing and animations, and so I hate that shit.
Thank you very much to Chevmatic for becoming a Baby Boot member. I appreciate that, guys. Thanks for the contributions trickling in this evening. We appreciate it. All right, the coconut tree thing. Let's do this. I think we're all caught up with chats and super chats. And
we caught a gold fold. We caught a gold fold.
Oh, no, not another Edinburgh comedy set. Good grief. Everything old is new again. He watches.
I mean, I've been to Edinburgh like 6 or 7 times. The last time I went was 2022 and did sets. Are you okay, baby boy? You're so out of it. You don't even know what you know. You're so wrong about everything. Are you all right? You'd think if you like kept being wrong about everything, you'd stop standing up and raising your hand. But I guess keep coming. Red Bar sucks. Boo! See what he does.
Memberships and everything else. Let's go and do this coconut tree thing, because there's a new dance on TikTok, and I don't know. It better be mocking Kamala Harris. You know? So Kamala Harris did this coconut tree thing. It was like a couple weeks ago. I totally missed it.
We assume if you're covering it, it's weeks old. We assume.
Let's check it out.
The culture of the environment.
No. Thank you very much. $5 coming in over on PayPal. Says anonymous fake dono. Oh, I love the fake donos, guys. Keep throwing your fake donos at us over on Rumble and PayPal and all that, and Streamlabs and all the good places. YouTube 215 is our number for tonight. Let's you know the drill. Get her under 200.
You know the drill, guys. You know the miles. You know the glide slope.
By 8 o'clock.
200 by 8 o'clock. We'll get it down to 100 by 9 o'clock. I'd like to see her right in there at 0 by 10.
We're looking good.
We are looking good.
Thank you, guys. So let's continue on this coconut tree thing. I don't get why this is a viral sensation.
He's like 4 breaks begging for money and keeps going back to the same coconut tree clip. We get it.
It's just I want to play the puppy who lost his way answer from fucking Billy Madison every time she talks. Let's go ahead and throw a big thank you out, and then we'll figure out where this coconut tree thing went to.
Jesus, he's still on it. Let's do donations again, then the coconut tree clip again.
Because now there's a TikTok dance craze, and I'm sure it's awful. Another anonymous fake dono for $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, guys. Keep it up. Keep throwing in those 5s and 10s. It's going down. 210 is the number. Get her under 200 by the top of the hour. You're doing great. Well, let's see what this coconut tree
oh my God
thing is. This is apparently a big thing on TikTok. All right, guys, 210 away from tonight's goal. We got 7 minutes until the top of the hour.
Imagine updating every $5 for $350.
Just for appearances, let's get that under 200 by the top of the hour, and then we'll be at a good springboard to knock out tonight's goal and do 30 minutes of overtime. Whew. Boy.
Ooh, boogers.
We've got, like I said, we've got ourselves a show.
Ooh, boy. Like I said, we've got ourselves a show.
We've got a lot of clips to show you. Here's another one. This kind of makes it look like I'm picking on women tonight. Far be it from me. Throw in a few bucks, guys. We need to get a move on. We got about 400 of you checking out the show. I appreciate that. We're 210 away, and we need to make some moves. Dive Bar with $1 says people who apologize for the actions of others should have been piked and thrown over a cliff at birth. Well, you got to give them time to make the statement. They're not doing that at birth. Bone Cold says that was some of the funniest bits you did while on the radio. Thank you.
Thank you, man. I do miss the radio. Thanks for bringing that up.
I appreciate that. It is our last evening show of anniversary week, so I will not stand for us missing the goal.
I won't stand for it. You monsters.
That would embarrass me too much because it's 10 years. It's a 10-year anniversary. We're 2 days before the actual anniversary, which is Friday's show. So we got to knock this out. So you got to click the links. You
got to. I don't want to be a bully, but you need to do it.
You have a responsibility tonight. I'm going to say that. You have a responsibility as a Steel Toe fan to click the links.
It's true.
Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, and throw us a few bucks, or do it on YouTube or do it on Rumble and knock that.
We got him again, everybody. We need a Goldfolds jingle.
I like seeing you spurge out. I play you like a baby grand piano. Well, more like a grand. Oh, you okay? Melton Watch is a must study for all fatty fans. Will Louis C.K. be stopping by, huh?
Yes, Louis C.K. is stopping by. Does anyone ever know what he's talking about? Will Louis C.K. be stopping by?
That thing out. You guys have let's do it for the anniversary. Let's do it for 10 years. Let's increase the streak.
Increase the streak. If you're doing your own laundry, I imagine you're doing that on your own.
I'd really appreciate it. Because now in the next hour, I'm going to have to worry about it because we're.
You don't have to do anything. All these goals are made up. Everything's made up. This is all fake. You don't have to do any of this.
Over $200. This is what I wanted to play this morning. This was the Gavin McKinnon. Like, I don't draw a lot of money. I got to, shake rattle a can at you guys, even on my fucking anniversary weeks. That's just the fact of the business. As a small town #1 talk show host that had to try to go to the internet and sustain it. But like these other people who like
small town #1 talk show host
started thinking who the fuck they were. And then they go to Gavin and they're like, oh, he's a bad guy. And oh, he enjoyed firing us. It's like, no, you needed to go. You weren't worth what you were getting paid. It was just a simple business decision. Dive Bar with $1 says, I don't know who any of these people are. I only know who you are because of NLO. No offense. Hey, that's great. Look, I got a fan because of fucking Patrick. I'm guessing Compound Media really wasn't anything worth a crap to start with since I never.
He was calling me mentally ill again today. He was like, look, that dude's mentally ill. Remember when he called me mentally ill and then like months later he was like, I don't think he's mentally ill. He's just doing his thing. He's just, he's not creative and he's not funny and he copies everything we do and he's just riding my coattails and he's just clout chasing, but he's allowed to do that. He's just pathetic, fat loser, bullied fat loser kid. Red bar, red bar, red bar. And then like now he's back to like, dude, he's mentally ill. He's dangerous.
Heard of it. Guys, we are 2:10 away for this morning. We got 45 minutes left. I always hate doing this part. I do got to ask,
I do have to ask.
Let's throw in a little bit. We're what, $30 in? Made $30 tonight. Not sustainable, as Gavin would say. So go ahead, click that PayPal link, click all the links, throw us some money.
Guys, I can't live if I don't make more money than this. So give me more money. Come on.
Throw us a few bucks if you enjoy our program. We do need your donations to stay alive. And
yeah.
Begging is a part of it.
I wish it wasn't, but
begging, Yeah, somebody in the chat saying that Melton is counting your money. Yeah, a lot of these guys count my money. Look, I pay people. I brought people in from the radio thing. I feel responsible for them. I've paid who I could pay. I overpaid everyone at the beginning, and I really feel like a fucking idiot for that because then as those like...
We're supposed to believe... here's all you need to know. April's not there anymore. He says she made $50,000 a year. To a company, $50,000 is take home to her or whatever. So it costs the company more to have an employee on payroll than their salary. There's taxes, insurance, other costs. Remember her truck and stuff. So where is all that money now? Because the goal, look, all you need to know is at least 50 grand. Goal hasn't been lowered at all. And what are we to believe? That Johnny and Matt combined, their income has gone up 50 grand, and that's why you can't. Gino and Keanu aren't there anymore. That was $200 a week. Where's that money going? He thinks you're dumb. He thinks you're dumb. He's pocketing it all. He's killing it. He's killing it. MLC doesn't make $600 a day. He does. And by the way, that's grading on a curve. That's what he counts. So he makes $900 a day when he does his movie math. He's killing it. He's beating all the shows. He's beating all the shows. We're just dumb and don't think of it because we're too busy making fun of the goal. We're too busy making fun of the goal. We got cold fold.
Fatty, I know pot destroys your memory, but do your fans know about your pie in the sky talk of a monthly comedy special? You spoke of regular visits from Louis C.K. You Melton maniacs can enjoy real Melton lore at Red Bar's Melton Watch.
Play a clip.
Google it.
Play a clip.
Manatee is legend.
Play a clip. Do you remember the time you fantasized about having a monthly comedy special? No. No. Okay.
10 sponsors that we had were like, all right, you guys got the training wheels off now. You're good. We can step away now. You're not a local show anymore.
What? How? Every time he tells a story of his old sponsors, every time he tells the story of these old sponsors, he's like, they saw that we were doing great. They were like, he's fine. We'll take the training wheels off and withdraw our sponsorship. He's gained so many new fans. So many people are listening. We're not interested in advertising anymore. Like, no matter how he's, and again, you're the best salesman.
And they walked away. Or they closed down in some cases. Or we pissed them off, like MyPillow. But I overpaid everyone. I had to start cutting their pay. I had to start letting people go. And that really sucked. But like, yeah, when you're a small little operation like we are, and you got to keep people going.
It's Darvo. When he needs to be a small operation, we're just a little, we can barely, again, he's beating MLC. He makes more money than Kevin Brennan. I mean, he just is. We just looked at Kevin's numbers. Maybe not back in the day. Maybe not back in the day, but now, 100%. Kevin has $300 shows a lot. A lot.
No comedy special and no you don't smoke? Got it.
I mean, yeah. I will smoke. I have smoked. I don't smoke. The last time I smoked was Hackamania. Time before that was Super Bowl. Are you okay? And you don't got it. The one thing I've known about you is you never got it. You think you got it. That's why it's embarrassing and funny that you keep throwing money at me to be wrong. So, no, I don't remember my monthly comedy special with Louis C.K. Play a clip!
And I mean, it's cute that people count our money, but like, I know what we need. I've got it down to the number, and that's just the way it is.
Again, if it's down to the number, how can you take $300 off when you're doing well? How can you make it no goal tonight? How can you go, I'm going to take the night off because the weather's good? If you've got it down to the number like that, then what's the point?
40 minutes left, guys. If you hear me right now, 210 is the number. How much overtime?
He's so distraught. You can feel the energy drop. You can see him start scratching himself. He starts itching. He starts panicking. The breathing is heavier.
Say, do you have a super chat ready? 30 minutes of overtime if we hit the 210, but we are getting fucked in the ass right now. I mean, 210 is like basically I should have taken the night off. People would have gotten mad at me if I would have taken the night off, but I didn't know we weren't going to make dick.
He tells the audience over and over and over again, I don't care about doing the show. This is why the money's not coming. I would have taken the night off if I knew we were going to make dick. Do a show for free. Why don't you just do it for free? Don't worry about it. If you build it, they will come. If you build it, they will come. Fuck, if I knew you guys were going to suck and not support me, I wouldn't even have done a show. It's just like that one where you got that big donation at the beginning. I don't want to hear you beg all show. Here's the whole goal. And he's like, fuck, I don't know what to do. Should we just go? Should we call it? Yeah, if he gets the money, he's done. And if he's not going to get the money, fuck you. Why did I even do a show then? It's like, because you're a pro radio man? Because you like to entertain? Because you enjoy the audience? Again, the audience is fucking funnier than me. Like, the people love the chat. People love busting on me. People love busting on each other. People get to know each other. People learn each other. Then they come to the meetups. They meet each other. And it's like, you can call it gay or whatever you want. It's a community. You keep banning. You never build that because you constantly ban people. You don't let anybody talk shit about you. Like, you tell people, like, fuck, if you weren't going to give, why would I even do this?
And this was going to be bad. So, guys, I
want to hear that again.
If we hit the 210, but we are getting fucked in the ass right now. I mean, 210 is like basically I should have taken the night off. People would have gotten
I should have taken the night off.
Mad at me if I would have taken the night off.
People would have got mad if I took the night off. Yeah.
But I didn't know we weren't going to make dick. And
but I didn't know
this was going to be bad. So, guys, rally up. I need you. If you like this show and you want it to stay on the air, paying up is part of it.
Guys, it's just part of it.
The amount of people we've got, it really is just a nickel here.
Wow, can he say that? We're not on Rumble.
Here and there, if everybody pulls together. So click those links. They're going to be in the chat a lot in the next half hour or so until we get this down to a manageable level, just because I get nervous.
As long as I don't get rate limited, I'm going to keep on scrolling them.
You know me. We run this thing on a shoestring budget. We have for a couple of years now. This is sad. I talk about this guy a lot because of the movie Moneyball. Billy Beane died at the age of 60 yesterday.
Do a scene from the movie. Maybe we'll give you money.
Beloved Chatter with $2 says everyone counts your money, including you, 87 times a show. Well,
right,
yeah, why wouldn't I?
Right. Oh, that beloved Chatter.
Weird own, bro. Yes, I'm the one who should be counting my money.
I don't think you do, though.
It would be irresponsible to do anything else. Thank you very much we got to throw a thank you out here. Let's hit refresh. Thank you to, I don't know if I should, this is a company name. I don't know if I should say it. Thank you to TD. Says, when can I co-host? Well, if I knew who you were, I could answer that.
If only.
Meredith with $45 says, happy anniversary. Thank you, Meredith. We need a few more of those. That's what we need to get this fucking party started.
Fuck, now I'm being ganged up on.
Keep letting Gold Folds throw you off. He's winning. Come on, Patrick.
I'm shook. I'm getting shook. I might sign off soon, and then you can declare a win. I'm so shook, bro.
160 away from tonight's goal and overtime. Come on, everybody. Everybody.
Come on. Why aren't you coming on?
Everybody follow Meredith's example. Be awesome. Be a pal.
Be awesome. Be a pal. Follow Meredith. Who?
And let's knock this thing out. It's the last what do you call it? Last evening show before the 10th.
Oh, so you won't ask us until next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday evenings? And then, of course, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday mornings, and Sunday? Fuck you. Again, I'm at a point where if you're giving to him, you are a little slower. I guess you can't say that because people are trolling him, but what is this? What is it? You got to keep giving so you'll be able to give next week. Remember, this is the last time I'll ask you to give before next week when it all starts over again. Ah! The nightmare, the never-ending nightmare. Again, the pressure April must feel off her shoulders and life. She must sleep so much better at night without the goal lingering over her all the time. The goal, the goal, the goal, the goal.
Anniversary. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Melton told everyone on his last show that you're a bad person and anyone who gives you money is retarded.
Yes.
FYI.
Yes.
Oh, really? Was it a rerun? Was that?
No, I've never really. That's a recent opinion.
Was it a Melton? Has he run out of things to say about me? He's bad, and if you give him money, you're bad. It's like, you might have a legit mental illness if it's bothering you that much. I can't think of anything that affects you as little as whether or not someone gives me money. You should want me to stay in business. I'm the only reason you have a show that anyone watches. So get over that. Get on whatever medication you need to get on and get with the program, my man. $10 from.
All right, my man. Hey.
Christy. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Now look at everybody chipping in. This is a common thing with Steel Toe that you'll learn.
Then why do you go through the roller coaster of emotions? If it's common, why do you let it shake you? Why do you let it bend you all the time into these frantic, hurried states of worry?
Is that slow? Aaron gets nervous, and then they go, ha-ha, I made him nervous. He's sweating a little bit. Here.
All right, we're fans. Here's some money.
Here's a bunch of money.
Yeah, because we love the town.
Pray X12 with $4.99 says, happy 10th anniversary. Thank you for being a part of saving my boyfriend.
Oh, boy.
Or no, saving my BF, my best friend. Thank you for being a part of saving my best friend. She left her alcoholic hubby after 10
My boyfriend used to do nothing but hunt and drive big trucks. Now he plays video games and asks me to change the roof tiles. Thank you for saving my man and making him a steel toe boy.
years and 2 kids. They are free. Love, Gavin Redeye. So wait, I was a part of saving your best friend. Like what? They heard my story.
Part of me.
And they were like, oh, I can leave this addict and I can save my family and save my children. Yeah, I mean, it's important. You should do that. I mean, didn't cause it, can't control it, can't cure it. Those are the 3 C's. Remember those all the time. It's like an addict told me, an alcoholic told me once. He said, you a doctor? I said, no. He goes, alcoholism's a disease. And you aren't qualified to treat that disease. Why would you feel bad about that? He goes, if I tell you I have cancer, are you going to cry and feel shitty because you can't cure my cancer? You're not qualified. It's not for you. It's like, damn.
You're not a gynecologist.
MSO says, are you going to live stream the anniversary or at least video some of it? I think we'll video the anniversary. I don't think we'll live stream it because our crowd gets fucking rough.
Yeah. Like Melton had women on stage showing their tits and using every kind of perverted language ever imaginable. But our crowd gets wild. It couldn't be streamed. It just couldn't. It couldn't be done, frankly.
Especially when the drinks start flowing on the language part of things. So probably not. Again, thank you, Christy, for the $10. Where are we at now? 145 away from tonight's goal. Thank you guys
Away
so
from
much. We got
tonight.
about a half hour before we rattle the cans. So if you're feeling like giving us a couple of bucks, join everybody else, and let's. We get a few more Merediths out there. We'll have this thing knocked out in no time. Okay, so Billy Bean is a different Billy Bean than the Billy Bean from Moneyball. Adam Simon being gifted a membership. Thank you very much. 140 away from tonight. Keep it going. We are getting close. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's knocking on the door now.
Hello.
With a half hour left. What is it, $1.40 away from tonight? Thank you, guys. South Florida woman. This is good. I like stories like this. We have a super fucked up way of handling like mental illness. And mental health in this country. Mark Sloan with 199 says, I used my iPhone for this. Maybe get a job. No, why? My audience helps us out big time.
Us? My audience helps us out big time. Johnny and Matt, why aren't they their audience too? Our audience helps us out big time is the correct way to say that sentence. But no, my audience helps us out big time. Unless you mean Huey, Louie, and Gooey.
Why would you be so? Why does this upset you so much? Is what I would ask you.
You're thinking about how come when you think maybe I should get a job, it's fine. But if we're like, maybe you should get a job, you're like, nah, fuck you. My audience loves me and supports me. Why does that piss you off so much? It's like 3 times this past week you've out loud told the audience you've been considering getting a part-time job. Again, this is how you prep people for stuff. So I imagine it's coming.
I turn the question on you. Dive Bar with $2 says, since I know I'll probably be bashed, I'll rephrase. I'm not willing to take the word of an angry woman or ex-wife. Some women in the past and present have made false claims. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, man. You don't see it with men. You never see men making false claims. Darvo.
I mean, that was one of them. Sorry if that's inconvenient to some people's narrative, but yeah, it was, for lack of a better word.
I love the fact that he's downplaying Nick's thing now. Like, before it was like, the children, guns, drugs, kids. Now it's like, dude, just, nobody cares. Just some drugs. Like, just plead guilty. You're going to slap on the wrist. Which is it?
A fucking lie.
I hate lying liars who lie.
135 away from tonight. Guys, we got 20 minutes left. We're 135 away.
Somebody said he could be a drink cart girl. I want to get a hold of that Lexi at what's it? Tantamount Oaks. Where does he play? Tattletale. Tory Hines. What's his play? Territory. Territory. Territory.
Getting that PayPal.
Find out that drink girl Lexi. Just, I mean, we would pay out the asshole she'll make way more from me than she makes from tips from drunk men. And I just want video of Aaron hitting on her and like peacocking and holding court, as he puts it.
Getting that Venmo butt fuck this goal today.
Oh, wait, we got Goldfold again.
Play a clip. Good idea. Clips are available at Rebar's Melton Watch. 48-hour stopover in Cheatown. Yikes. I love to record reaction shots of your plane's aisle mates. I bet all hop to attention when your wet 6'5" frame lumbers toward your seat. 49E. Yikes.
What are you again, Polaris. What are you not hearing? Lie flat. Get real. Who are you dealing with? It gold folds into a flat seat. Polaris. And I don't have any aisle mates. I think I'm on a window and there's only one seat on the window. You got to get real. You can't handle it. This is what Red Bar does. Rebars. What did he call it?
It's our last evening show goal of the week, and I would appreciate it if you all banded together and knocked it out.
What was the applause for? I thought you knocked it out. Did you just play that applause for $10 or something?
I think we did 135 in our last rally, so everybody rally up. If you got a bunch to throw at the old toe.
Rally up! Why aren't you rallying? Guys, it was rough there for a while. Almost nobody rallied, but then some people started rallying, which caused other people to in-kind rally.
We appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc., etc. Now's the time to throw in a few bucks because I got to do my aggressive beggy thing in about 13 minutes. And
he spent an hour telling you, hurry up and give, or I'm going to have to really beg. It's like, what's been going on for 20 minutes? Guys, you won't like me when I'm begging. This is my politely requesting.
I don't like it. You don't like it. Just throw us 5 or 10. We'll get this thing knocked out in no time. Don't wait for anyone else to do it, too. You do it, and then everybody will. This isn't good.
You won't be the only one. Don't look around. Don't look around. Everyone's doing it, too, but you just start. Go.
Olympian Tom Craig arrested in Paris for buying cocaine after the Olympics.
Well, that's the time to do it. They test you before.
135 away from today.
The face. Again, you couldn't make me feel this way about my program. Every day he does this to himself. This guy's 38. You shouldn't look like this when you're 38. This is what it does to you. I will be 45 in 4 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. You couldn't do this to me. Live on my program. You okay, baby boy? I like it now. I like it.
9 minutes until
He's gritting his teeth.
I got to beg at you.
Therapist, the dentist, all of it's having an effect on his health.
We 135 away from having a perfect week of evening shows.
Guys, you're going to ruin the streak. He always wants you to complete a thing. That's the goal. That's the main psychological tactic here is gamifying this so you complete a thing. Now, that could be, he used to do it with hype trains, and we'll watch a video on that. But now he does it with money. And now he does it with like streaks. And now he does it with like the week, and it's the last night. This is what we were talking about yesterday with Moody, the games people play. Like, okay, whoever raises their hand the fastest and is named Emily and is sitting in this chair wins. Me. Like you made up a game that no one else could win and you won first place. But not only that, like he feels it. He's just like, yeah, right. Why was I number one at that game then? Like he uses it as clout and credit, and we're all going like, no, that game was retarded and you made it was rigged. But that's what it's like, and that's what he does. Because he set these rules up, these autistic goals and streaks and weeks and night shows and day shows, budget, and he's autistic, so he has to knock them out. That's what causes his stress. But he thinks you're autistic, so it works on you. And I guess it does to some effect. But like the thing of like knock the goal out, that doesn't work anymore. So now it's like, guys, this is the last show of the week to complete the streak. Not only do we need the goal, that's not working, but guys, you're going to let this whole streak go? The weight of the week is resting on you today. Today, it's about the week. We have a perfect week going. Are you really going to let a perfect week go by? We're so close. We're 98% away from a perfect week, guys. You don't get a chance to do this very often. A perfect week? And then that stopped working. So now it's broken down even into more. Guys, it's Wednesday night. It's our last night show of the week. to complete a perfect week of night shows. Of course, tomorrow and Friday, there's goals. Guys, it's the last night show of the week. Keep the streak going. Just Jesus Christ, just little mini milestone goals. He breaks it out during the guys. If we can be to 200 by 8 o'clock, 100 by 9 o'clock, we get us right into it's all he's. And as he keeps chopping it up and dividing it, he has to talk more because the more milestones there are, if there's an 8 o'clock $200 milestone, I have to get you to hit that. And then if there's a 9 o'clock $100 milestone, I have to get you to hit that. So I have to talk more. So now there's a goal every hour. And if it's the last night of the week, there's an extra goal because it's the streak of the night shows of the week, a perfect week night show streak. Like, it just, like, what's going on? We don't care. No one's even writing this down in a book. Like, there's no record of this. There's no Olympics for most streaks completed of night show goal stuff. Like, we don't care. So unless you're autistic and you have to tick all these boxes and complete all these goals too, which is why he gets so anxious and like, look, again, you couldn't do that to me. You couldn't do that to me on a program. This is embarrassing. How do you think your kids aren't going to get beat? It's wild. Your kids are going to get beat.
Pretty please throw us some money.
Pretty please throw us some money. Chad begs for claps. Aaron begs for money. Fuck. It's just pathetic.
9 minutes until I got to beg at you. We're only 135 away from having a perfect week of evening shows. Pretty please throw us some money. Let's get this thing knocked out. Help out your favorite e-beggar. Get another win for the toe. 400 of you watching the program right now, our little evening show that we...
And how many of you are freeloading? Goldfolds!
I just checked your flight. You will have a flying companion next to you. Sapphire will be bringing her very gassy pet, pygmy pig. War perfection. Word of advice. Want. Don't bring up Pat Senior's famous winter having fry. That barbecue. Just saying, I can almost smell you now after the unshowered, shivered layover.
Nailed it.
We do. Please go ahead and help us out. You can be the one.
You can be the one for 39 cents a day, the price of a cup of coffee.
Who really knocks this thing down and makes it so there's not that awkward, pathetic 5 minutes at the end of the show where
Yeah, it'll just be the previous 30 pathetic minutes of begging. Guys, wouldn't it be nice to end the show? Like, he acts like someone else made the rules. Guys, don't make the show end awkward and pathetic.
Show just what a failure I am. Go ahead and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. It's been a solo show tonight. I've been on a roll. You're getting a good...
I've been on a roll.
Fucking show. Throw in 5 or 10.
I've been on a rum cranberry walnut cake, which I'll be dipping later in the French onion soup.
Let's knock this thing out. Keep us on the air so we can keep doing this. Here we go. Body cam time. Not that body cam. Do not have that body cam footage for you. Let's go ahead and thank... All right, deal. Ryobi with $100 on PayPal says, you owe me a beer and a pizza at Stoney's, you F-slur. You got it, my man. Absolutely. Loaded Wrench with $5. Thank you, sir.
I love it so much that Stoney's is a pizza place. Then they've hired a food truck. They're like, we're going to need it. We don't want to sell too many pizzas.
Prey X12 with $4.99. Oh, man. Guys, we are only $30 away.
And I'm still losing my mind about it.
I'm knocking it out tonight. Thank you very much. Who wants to be the one to finish that off? We got 5 minutes to go here. We'll do the 5 minutes quick. It's 4 minutes now. But let's do the 4 minutes and let's just wrap up that last 30.
Guys, let's do the 4 minutes. We'll wrap up the 30. You'll get an extra 45, and we'll add it to the back 9.
Let's call it another win for the toe.
Let's do.
And let's
do while you check your text. We'll wait. We'll just go around again and find $30 more for you. And then you can go to bed. You'll feel comfortable, and we can all just sit here holding our dicks. You're retarded if you give to this show.
Let's make another win for ourselves tonight. $30 away.
Until he gets good again. I there was a part of what his show was when I found him. I was like, yeah, this is cornball Midwestern radio. Like he can talk. He can on the radio and be a pro for 6 to 8 minutes at a time between ads. 100%. Can he do it anymore? No. What is this? He thinks he's going to go back to radio and it's going to be like he don't know how to do radio anymore. He's lost. He's going to fire it up and start talking about a cigar or golf or, the Dabbleverse, and people are just going to be like, "What? We don't."
Let's knock this thing out so I can afford my Bricky flatbread at the local Circle K.
Shalom, Palestine.
Also, imagine this. In the past 5 years, it was already a very small radio market. In the past 5 years, with how much better the last mile of home internet's gotten and high-speed internet and Starlink and stuff. So even remote areas and middle of nowhere towns, everyone almost, has access to high-speed internet. Who is, and people get new cars, every 5 to 10 years or something. So how many less people listen to the radio in this podunk, town? Like, what is this dream he has to get back to? What is this romanticized idea that he has where, he thinks it's going to be, this is some like safe haven mecca that he really wants to get back to. But if you go listen to him, like after he left radio, he does nothing but shit on it. But I guess that's like everything. Ashley LaRue was great until she wasn't. April was great until she wasn't. Goldfolds.
Sapphire and Kingfish, your seatmates have one request. Don't bring that Wolfgang Puck's ham and cheese omelet on the flight. Sapphire support Pig Will Freak. Halal meals only, and this will also prepare you for the very invaded British Isles.
All right, that one was funny. I'll give you that one.
I'm a deadbeat dad, domestic abuser, lion, rat, cuck, but I'm sorry now, so give me money to make the goal, and I'll get to go watch a Vikings game.
Right.
Join my fantasy football league.
You want to be part of the solution, go for it.
And then he was like, I'm not going to take a Vegas vacation this year. We're going to build up the coffers. It's like, I thought you weren't a razor thin. You only take what you...
Final evening show of the week, so it's technically the final goal solution.
Guys, it's the last one of the week. Look at this sad sack of shit.
Thank you. $30 away. All the links are in the chat. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble rants, Rumble memberships, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Let's just take these 4 minutes to bang.
Let me guess. Give money?
Hang out this last 30
just bang it out.
Bucks.
How many different ways can you find to just beg all day? Again, imagine the relief. I'm being serious. The relief April feels to get away from this. He's the only one who doesn't recognize this is insane. Johnny puts his head in his hands. Matt shuts the fuck up. This is retarded. We lose track of it because we've been following it for 18 months. This is retarded. This is so stupid. Like insane to do this.
Call it a win, and then we won't worry about it during overtime tonight, if you will. So everybody throw in a couple of bucks, call it a victory, and then we can move on with overtime. We're going to find out how
regular rules
cell phones are killing our face cells. So apparently we're now going to age unless we put our phone on speaker. Like if you put your phone on one ear versus the other all the time, I guess it's just you're going to age like Harvey Dent. $25 away. Dive Bar with 20 over on Rumble. We take 16 of that. He says here.
We take 16 of that. You can call me.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
We take 16 of that. Fuck.
There you go, just so I can be called a retard. Thank you, Dive Bar. I would never call you a retard for that. Thank you, buddy. $10 away from calling it another win for the toe tonight.
Look at his mood turning. Why go on that triggered emotional panic relief? It's almost like he's addicted to it, like smack.
Numero Josh Denny says you're supposed to be paying to call Aaron a retard, you retard. Well, there you go, Dive Bar. You got called a retard. There you go. Yeah, Dive Bar. He wants Melton to call him a retard. I feel like Melton's gimmick with me is almost like it's a work between the two of us. Like we both know, we're both in on it.
Wrong.
That's what it is, guys. Dr. Rondo with $5 says, started as an A-log, now enjoying the show. I know, you started out like really shitting on me hard, and then I think...
But it's like, you can't deny it's a really good show. That's the thing about it. Like, people try to hate on it, but like, you get addicted. You get addicted to it. Melton really loves me. We're like in on it together. We're like Abbott and Costello. We're like Caesar salad and Jell-O.
I think you found out that I'm essentially
we go together like rum, cranberry, walnut bread, and tomato soup.
Harmless e-beggar here doing a talk show. And you kind of went, well, you know what he learned? He's like, I kind of look like a fucking retard if I hate this guy because it's just like, it's a morning fucking talk show. Like, I kind of look like a dumb psychopath for being such a aggressive shithead about it. So thank you, Dr. Rondo. I appreciate that. You're a smart man. And we're only $5 away from tonight's goal. Whoever...
I'll spend time yelling about it, though. Please, $5 more. Please. Please. Please.
Wants to finish that off and throw $5.
Someone.
Bucks at us. Very, very nice. We appreciate it. It looks like the streak is going to go to 9 shows.
I love when he catches himself saying remarkable now. He hates it. He hates it.
And then tomorrow morning is the last goal we have. And then...
by the way, this is another example of what I was talking about. He does... Now Friday, there's no goal for Rumble Fridays. You just send in money for video clips. But he'll still beg you the whole show. And there is a goal. It's just unspoken. But that allows him, by doing that, it allows him to create Rumble Friday, which is a special thing that he can use to raise money. Just like last day of the week, guys, come on. Keep the streak alive. Perfect week. Rumble Friday. That's a special marketing ploy. But now on Thursday... Since there's no goal on Friday, technically, he can go, guys, last goal of the week. Thursday now, last goal of the week. Okay. What? Well, yeah, there was nothing for Thursday to really, drive people. Wednesday night, you can say it's the last night show of the week. Wednesday morning, you can be like Johnny's last show of the week. Tuesday night, you can be Matt's last show of the week. Monday and Tuesday morning, you got Johnny there, so sympathy for the cripple. Matt's there on Monday night as well. So really, by creating this special thing for Thursday now, last goal of the week. It's what he does. I'm telling you, man. Everything's a game. Everything's a checklist. Like if you could just put the last piece in this puzzle, it'd be a perfect week.
Friday will be our anniversary celebration. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says the only good man in this game is Anon.
Robbing a bank is less stressful. Yes.
Speaking
It's
out.
me. I'm Anon. You know what I haven't been able to get out of my fucking head all day?
Dicks?
Is, wait a minute. Why is the BYB podcast doing a show called Breaking Baldo? And it's me saying, and they've superimposed a Baldo in my hand and it says, Nick and I did butt stuff. I'm calling the dive bar with $1. Says, look, I also like Melton. Is there any legal paperwork to back up the chat's claim about Melton? Yeah, there's some guy in our chat who thinks he's a diddler. I don't.
Fair.
I think he has an unhealthy fascination with children and sexuality.
Who doesn't?
I do. I think he's shown it on many different circumstances.
How? Play a clip. No, seriously, play a clip. They're on my channel, and I do need views.
It says he's a sick guy.
He does need help. Donate. We're trying to get Melton help.
Like there's something wrong with him.
Guys, 10% of every dollar goes to get Melton help. We got to find something. Now I'm mentally ill. Here we go.
But I don't think he's ever done. Like, I don't think he's
Not that you know of, lovely bones.
hurt a child. I just think he's got.
Oh, I'll fucking hurt a child.
I think he's mentally ill.
Don't bring your kids around me. I'll hurt them. You hear that? That's a warning for everybody. Keep your kids away from me.
I don't think you can abuse your body the way he has and look the way he has and develop such an unhealthy appearance
without fucking children.
Without hating yourself and also having some mental illness. Patrick Melton probably has all.
But your hair is normal? But your hair is completely normal. Okay. You say so. We got a gold folds.
My corpulent amigo, hate to inform you, but Mike David no longer lives in Chicago. Your poorly planned faux layover, pilgrimage to Red Bar headquarters will be in vain. Tucson layover will yield results. Baby boy, Red Bar is watching. Melton watch for manatee scholars.
I do love the Godfrey AI voice. It's so perfect.
All of that. They're like a couple of their people are a little too flirty with the pro wrestling aspect of the internet.
A couple of Melton's people are too into that pro wrestling shit. We've heard this a lot. We've actually heard this a lot. I get accused of being into pro wrestling. I don't know. These are guys who, like, he wanted to go wait in line to get Hulk Hogan to sign his shirt. Okay.
But that, you know, you got to get attention, you know. Red Fox Mad, thank you for the $4.99. Guys, goal hit. We've nailed it. Done.
I don't know if you've nailed it because you did just lose your mind for an hour. Watch the boasting now. Watch it like, sorry, haters. Suck my dick. Eat steel toe. I'm sorry that we do so good. I'm sorry we always get support. I'm sorry we always hit the goal. You guys can't handle it. And it's like, what was all that cowering and crying the whole show?
Let's change this up, shall we? Hold on just a minute there.
He thinks we care about this board too? By the way, remember when the board was about you? I really mean this. Think about it. Remember when he started with the board? It was about you. He would show who the biggest donators were. For instance, today's executive producer, Dang Lizard. He's the dangest. Right? But he wanted to have, the board was supposed to be a digital version. You know, Chad's tried to do it too. A digital version of this high roller lineup board. By the way, thank you. This is our final showing of this for July. You guys, unreal month. Thank you guys so much for the support. We definitely made the goal. We made or not. We made or not. So, like, he used to list the names up of people and how much they gave. It was recognition. That became too much work for him. So now it's about him. Now it's about how many times he's fucked the haters over in a row. Guys, don't let this drop to zero. Our haters will, I couldn't bear, dude. They'll tear me up. So now it's him. How many times did I raise enough money to hit the goal? So like, it's insane. And then a movie quote. It's not like he doesn't have room to put your names on it. He'd rather put a movie quote or an Eminem quote. This must mean I'm disgusting. Very psycho behavior.
And 9. Thank you. And
Minnesota Public Schools taught him to write like this?
then tomorrow morning, last goal. And then Friday, nothing but gifts for the anniversary show.
Guys, Thursday, last goal for the week. I won't bug you again. And then Friday, just send in gifts for the anniversary show. No goal, but kick up some gifts. So just presents, heap cash on it. Thursday, goal, but Friday, no goal. Just throw money at it. Give us gifts. Go crazy. Am I right? Do I have it right? No goal for Friday, just gifts and money. Huh. Regular rule?
9. Thank you. And then tomorrow morning, last goal.
See, Thursday morning now has a thing. It's the last goal of the week. And then Friday, no goal.
And then Friday, nothing but gifts for the anniversary show. Hey, I haven't
just gifts, guys. Now listen to this.
Heard from the Aristococks.
I thought they were confirmed and they were planning something really funny.
Were they getting to town tomorrow? I was going to invite maybe go have a drink with the Aristococks and hang out with those guys. I shouldn't skip boxing this week. I should still go.
So now that the goal's hit, the show's done. Isn't the deal that we hit the goal and then you do 30 more minutes of show? No. Guys, I hit the goal. What should I do, man? Tomorrow maybe I'll go boxing. Might play golf. Might have a cigar. Oh, you're still here? We hit the goal. You can go. Look at him. The minute he's hit the goal, all right, what can I do when I get the fuck out of here now? This is...
Go have a drink with the Aristococks and hang out with those guys. I shouldn't.
So Wednesday he hasn't heard from him, and on the Friday video he said he still hadn't heard from him. He goes, imagine the day before my event I hadn't heard from the performers. He doesn't, these people don't answer him and don't communicate with him, and he just goes on live telling everybody things are fine. No, Oz is coming. Today on the show, he admitted he hasn't heard from Oz. He hasn't gotten a confirmation from Oz. And then a third party told him they were going to get Oz. And then a listener said that Oz was supposed to bring something for them to the show. And that Oz said he wouldn't be able to make it and that he wouldn't be able to bring the thing to the listener. So, like, somebody told Aaron that. Like, Oz said he can't bring me whatever to the show because he can't come now. And Aaron's like, what? I haven't heard that. Yeah, you don't hear anything. No one talks to you. They don't give a fuck about you. Corey doesn't text you back. The Aristococks don't give a fuck. Imagine Oz not coming. Imagine you reaching out and grabbing onto Whistling Pete and Oz. And that's all you have. And then Oz doesn't come. Lazy-eyed, drunk, cancer-riddled Oz. Fuck. When cripples stop coming, it's bad. It's bad.
Skip boxing this week.
Look at him. I might skip boxing. Maybe I'll get a pizza on Saturday. As if we care about all this. We just helped you make money to do overtime. We just helped you make money for extra content. And now you're like, what should I do tomorrow?
Should still go. But I think after boxing, what I might do is, if there are fans, I usually don't, go and hang out with fans like socially. I'll do it at like live events. We'll hang out, we'll have drinks, and it'll be a lot of fun. I'm going to get out of here for the night, guys.
By the way, that was cut out, but I saw on the show, he begs like 3 times. He's like, if there's any fans in town that want to hang, guys, anyone? If anyone flew here, like drove here, it's going to be for the show. Are you guys? Anyone? Anyone? Brian K, look at this. 10 memberships from Brian K. Thank you so much. You guys have been unreal tonight. 125 memberships and over 800 people watching pretty much the whole show. That's dope. Those are real numbers, not steel toe fabrications. Buck Naked, thank you for joining up. I appreciate that.
I've made a huge mistake.
You probably have, but don't worry about it. It won't cost you too much. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to leave. And if you can't deal with that, you can't deal with that. Hold on. What's happening here? We got one more gold folds.
Being morbidly obese your entire life is a sign of mental illness. Did Movie just say this? No way. That movie is really full of shit. Manatee is the picture of health and very self-aware. Hey, is Rick going with you to Europe? Melton Watch will prove Fatty is A-okay.
Godfrey, is your ass still playing on the internet?
Christ.
Get your ass to bed, boy.
Shit, come on, mama. Y'all are better than me in front of my white friends.
Y'all are better than me in front of my white friends. Y'all are better than me in front of my white friends. Can we get over 500 likes on the platform? Could we do that? You fucking apes. I said I was going to come back and do another show tonight. I might. I'm kind of like wide awake, but I got to go grab some food and see a man about a horse. Some horse. I got to go see a man about some horse. Anyway, if not, I actually have almost nothing to do tomorrow. And I am finally getting all the feeds caught up. So thank you for your patience on that. It got wildly out of control and delayed. And I will finish that tonight. I have like 5 more shows to post. God, did that get bad. I really am sorry. I know a couple people quit the overdose. Broke my heart. What can I do to make it right? Email me.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested for